Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Someone going to town on that harmonica and someone flapping like hell over there. Hello. Hello there. Oh, the camera was just like perfectly lined up. So Cloud Jr. was just flapping away massively on camera. Where are you? There's one of yous. There you are. That's the friends. Where's Cloud Jr.? There's Cloud. Okay, Cloud Jr. is like so close to the camera that I can't get him to actually like be on camera. There he is. There's Cloud Jr. There's Cloud Jr. Who's playing? You're playing the guitar. Who's playing the harmonica? Who's playing the harmonica? Because the guitar's diegetic. Because the guy's got the guitar right there, but where's the diegetic harmonica?
The lunches we got as miners were
I don't... Kind of interesting that we've got a diegetic and a non-diegetic instrument happening at the same time right now. That's really interesting that it's like specifically a combination of that. Anyways, today is day. Things happen and we do things. We are finishing Corel, probably. These are the last year you're gonna do Queen's Blood. Yeah, we're pretty much we're doing everything that we can. We got some Queen's Blood that we're gonna do here. We got some Proto Relics to do here. We got some towers to do. We got the rest of Corel. What would we even do in the Gold Saucer? Literally nothing is even in the Gold Saucer to do. There's this, which is a Tomberry Crown, which I'm assuming we get when we do the Life Springs, which we'll do the last one probably somewhere down here and stuff like that. So today's goal is basically finish Corel. That is essentially what we are doing. We only have one Triple Triad left, which seems to be the Super Boss that we have here, inside of North Corel, which is Navalon. We have that. We've got only one sub-story left, which is just this one. And yeah, beyond that, I can't think of anything. Paul, I was saying they added stuff. You definitely didn't dismiss it as fast as possible. But no. 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 I'm not going back to the Gold Saucer. We're not doing it.
This place is nothing like...
If there's anything added to the Gold Saucer right now, one, it's not shown on the map. That's on the map. That's also not the map. That's the map. If there's anything here, it's not shown on the map. I don't see anything. Like, that's just the stuff there. That's just downstairs. There's like... Oh, they do have Queen's Split there. And 3D Brawler. And Muscle. Oh, yeah, they had more Colosseums. It's Colosseum shit. Who fucking cares? If more stuff's in the fucking post game, I don't care. I'm not going back. I am not going back. I am not going back. We're doing North Corel. We're starting with this Queen's Blood. We'll start with this Queen's Blood.
So, you have begun to fulfill your potential. Long have I awaited this day. At ease, young soldier. I took your measure the moment you set foot in this town. Hard not to, given your
Notice that we're a
presence.
soldier because of the eyes.
I am Navalon of the Thousand Eyes. Years of meditation have granted me sight beyond sight.
How do you fly though?
It is this clarity which shows me all, even that which some wish to keep.
Does any of that explain how you're flying
You
though?
exude a powerful yet troubled aura. Indeed, it makes you the perfect.
You have a long history of aura farming, Cloud.
Come, and don't you dare hold anything back.
Alrighty, win and we rise a rank. The Keeper of the Crew. Alright, floating man who can see that we're aura farming. Question is, will my same strategy that I always use all the time work yet again? The 485th eye lets you fly. Bagnadrana, when enemy cards are played from your hand, raise this card's power by 1. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, that's potent. Every time a card is played, it gets more power. That's potent, but it does require a rank 3 spot to place down. So to get it most use out of it, you want to play it early, and you have to do a lot to set it up early. As long as, you know, have it available. Thug! There's our Thug card. Thug card is good card. Do I want Thug now, though? Or do I want Thug this early? Yeah, I'll stick with this. I was trying to think if there's anything here I actually want to mulligan, and I can't think of anything that I'd actually want to mulligan. Nothing I can think of. Chocobo and Moogle! Getting that here would be quite nice. Question is, I've got a 2 rank here. Do I want to use that for anything? Do I want to use the 2 rank for anything here? Like, do I want to immediately do that? Because I go, that's advancing too much. Because I kind of want to like have a 2 rank like here or like here. I'm gonna go check this. I'm a Choco on my Moogle here. See how that goes. We got a Grand. Who you calling Grandhorn? I'm not a Grandhorn. You're a Grandhorn. Now I kind of want to play Titan here. I kind of want to play Titan here now. Titan. We're gonna do Titan. Perfect. Perfectio. Let's fucking go. There we are. It's amazing how consistent it is. That it's like, let them overextend and then just come in and fucking kill them. It is amazing how consistent that is as a strategy. It's really funny. Like if you try to do any shit there, then I can put Thug up here. I can do so. I've got so many options. But part of me wants to do this because I can Thug at the top to still get down to the bottom, which is what I'm going to do. Because you only have 1 spot left to play. Ooh, interesting, interesting. So now Sweeper here would have been perfect. Sweeper now actually would have been perfect for that. Damn. Damn. Because I can do this, but your 1 is going to overtake something. It's just a case of, I think I'll still be fine. I think we'll still be fine. Like, no matter where you get a pawn there, I'm going to take it back instantly. I have so many options of how I could do that. So I think we're fine. Honestly, I could Grand Horn here. Actually, no, I don't want to Grand Horn on something else. I'd want to like Grand Horn like this to get that more powerful. Because it destroys. Fortunately, I can't play this like anywhere that's going to get me some buffs. That like I actually get to use the buffs there. Actually, no, I can. No, I can. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. If I play security officer here, I can still get Boundless to buff me as well. I am the dumb. I am the dumb. Ignis can still buff me here, and then I can buff down the bottom. And then, just to make it so I can also win the middle, I'm also gonna Grand Horn here. And then, that would buff behind it as well. But that gets me like 2 points. Like, I get 1 from, oh no, buffs by 3. Oh no, that's 7 more points. Yeah, 13 and 11, and that gets me, yeah, 12 and 10. Basically the same thing. Basically the same thing. Either way. There we go. I'm genuinely concerned that this keeps working. I'm honestly concerned that this deck keeps working. Primarily because I'm worried about the day when it no longer will.
My name is Latrell Beaumont.
It's another one of the...
And I am the creator of the game.
Rare one, like one of the specific ones I told about, so we get another glimpse into the history.
Which means that This nightmare is of my own making. I didn't know. How could I? You hear her too. Time's running out. She's calling me, commanding me. She's made me her prisoner. Her cursed guard my shackle. The end is nigh. Or perhaps this is only the beginning. The Shadow Blood Queen is...
Damn, I can't believe you got cut off from saying Aerith.
Let me guess. You have dreamt the dream of Ladrell Balmon too.
You're aware of Ladrell Balmon as well?
Only rumors and hearsay that players of particular skill have experienced strange visions of late. Visions in which one is visited by the ghost of the game's creator, who speaks of portentous events. To add another wrinkle, some of the world's very best have recently met with unnaturally violent deaths. People are calling this the Curse of Ladrell. Not even my third eye can discern the true cause, though it is clearly something.
Use one of your other 997 eyes then.
Continue on the path of the cards, then remain vigilant. It may lead to your undoing.
The fact that the silly card game has this, like, ominous story to it is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Hey, bird. I like how Clyde Jr. is now following us, so just all of the other ones are following us. They just casually play it all over. Like, this guy is still wanting to fight people out despite getting the cursed dream of Ladrell Balmon. And how the Shadow Blood Queen is killing everyone. But it's a really fun card game.
You gotta pay the toll.
But it's a really fun card game. You don't understand. But it's really fun. But it's really fun. But it's really fun. Anyways, that seems to be that now done. I gotta say, and obviously part of this is absolutely, I'm not going to deny. Part of it is absolutely colored by the fact that I have been doing well at Queen's Blood. So therefore the worst case scenarios are not something that I'm encountering. A lot of games try to introduce some form of card game or like collectible game that extends over the course of the entire game. I think Queen's Blood may be one of the best implemented one of those I've ever seen. And again, obviously, I'm not running into worst case scenario of I'm having to do each match dozens of times to actually win. Which is the risk of any game like this. The risk of any game like this is if the difficulty is scaled too hard or if people just can't get a good grasp of the rules, that they struggle with it as they go through the entire thing. That's me with Justice in King of Cards and Shovel Knight. I can acknowledge that I think that game is done well in that game. I'm just terrible at it. Whereas Queen's Blood, I have one strategy and it's never failed. But the main reasons that I think that Queen's Blood is implemented so effectively is the fact that it doesn't feel so all-encompassing, but it's frequent enough to, like, not have massive breaks where you forget the rules, and consistent enough to feel like that it is something that is a journey over the entire game, attached to it that it seems to have some story, that, like, it has its own story going on with it. I've been quite enjoying, like, just getting to a new area and seeing what new Queen's Blood stuff we have going on. It's also helped by the fact that Queen's Blood got a big story focus in the MSQ with the whole boat thing. Which, if you're really bad at it, that would make it worse. because then it means now this thing that was optional that you could avoid, you now no longer can avoid. It's now part of the MSQ, which does suck. But again, I've not run into the issue with it at the very least. But yeah, it's been because it's definitely, there are some games where they want you to play minigames a lot, or there's a lot of ways to get collectibles for it. The boat does let you skip it. Oh, okay. Well then never mind. Then never mind. It's perfect. Because I think of something like Fallout New Vegas with Caravan. They wanted Caravan to be this system that you focused on throughout the entire game of New Vegas, but it was also hard to find people to play Caravan against, and the collectible cards for Caravan were so scattered and so hard to find that it became hard to want to do that. I love that you always say MSQ, and it's now 14 has broken me. Main story is always MSQ now. It's never going to undo. 14 has now programmed into my head that main story has always got MSQ. It's across, it's not just the Final Fantasy thing, it's in everything. We constantly call the main story in Yakuza MSQ as well. But, yeah, the fact that, like, Queen's Blood is as optional as it is, but it pops up as frequently as it does, and it's always highlighted as effectively as it is. Whenever I play New Vegas, I'll buy the cards of Shimming Along Caravan this time, but then I don't. Yeah, that's why I'm, like, trying to compare it to other games in terms of, like, game length, things like that. Like, in 14, like in Final Fantasy 14, they have Triple Triad, and Triple Triad works well as a collecting minigame. As an objective for collection, Triple Triad works, because Triple Triad in 14 is attached to nearly every single piece of content in the entire game. Basically, every side quest line that you do in 14 has some method of unlocking cards for that quest line inside of it. So if you want to collect all the cards in 14, you kind of have to play all of the content. Even yellow quests. You need to play a lot of the game and do a lot of the stuff to collect all of the cards in 14. So it works very well as a collecting minigame. But as a minigame of just go through and fight people for it, it's much less interesting than this. You just fight random people around. It never has a big story. It never has a big moment where it gets to shine. It is just like fight random people you come across, and beat them, and then nothing happens of it. Like here, they give you a very clear path of how to advance and progress in Queen's Blood throughout the game. Get to a new area, it's literally like, you get to a new area and it's highlighted in the map, here's how many people are here. Once you do all the people here, there might be a big boss for it. You do a big boss for it, it gives you some story progression. You want to get more cards for it? Check out the shops, they'll sell you cards. And if you miss one of the shops that sells it before, the shops later on that sell cards will then pick it up and everything like that. So you don't have to, like, it's a perfect combination of it's around everywhere if you want to go look for it, but you also don't need to scour around to try and actively get it. They're numbered too, yeah. I really like the implementation of Queen's Blood in this game, because I'll be honest, because I'll be completely honest, the idea of a minigame that I'm expected to play the entire game and is going to consistently get harder and harder and harder and get more and more annoying can easily be done in a way that gets tedious because you do it too much, or gets frustrating just because of the way that it works. I know this because that was, while I like the game, the implementation of it left something to be desired. That was, what's it called? Fort Condor in Intermission. Not in Rebirth. Fort Condor in Rebirth has a whole other host of issues. Oh, I thought you were much closer. Let's ride! Alrighty. Yeah! Come back here! Oi! Oh, get off ya! There we go. Staggered! Alrighty, roll the dice! We got a 1. Fire and Thunder, let's go. I got a comment on the most recent episode of Rebirth that went up of someone complimenting me for understanding Kate Sith's gameplay very well. And it's like the first time that I've had an experience in Rebirth where I have the experience in Rebirth a lot where I think someone is secretly watching a video that isn't mine and then leaving comments on it. But this is the first time that I feel like someone has watched a video that isn't mine and then said something positive about me. They were impressed that despite the randomness of Kate's stuff, I had a good grasp on his combat. And I'm just like, do I? I feel like I don't know how to play Kate Sith at this stage. If we get to one of these and it reveals that I missed something, I'm going to cry. Possibly also shit. I haven't decided yet. I'll let the moment decide for me. It's kind of my thought process. But yeah, though, it is like, I'm impressed. They mentioned that I don't have a good grasp of Tifa, which everyone keeps saying. Everyone keeps saying that Tifa has way more tech in this game, and I've not discovered a lot of it. Which makes me very curious what she can do in this game, because I feel like people just keep mentioning how much I'm missing out when it comes to Tifa. Okay. I think with the flying enemies, I don't think flying enemies are going to be really. They're going to be one of the ones I want to get on to there. Do fortune telling. Fortune telling. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh Jesus. Ow! Get out. Like, I have to wonder, am I being complimented that weapon level up for Yuffie? Holy shit, that's a big deal. That means she can get extra stuff in her folios. She just got weapon level up. Like, I have to wonder if part of the thing that I understand with Kate Sith is if I want to build ATB, I want to get off the Moogle and attack combined with the Moogle. That builds ATB faster. If I want to use ATB, I want to be on the Moogle to do any of the commands, because the commands on the Moogle do more damage than if just he does them on his own. It could be that. That might be like the entire thing, that it's just like, oh, I get it because I can do that. BBS board game like half the exercise modes. Those are the big minigame you can play through the story. I can think of off the top of my head. Well, that's like, you're correct. Which is also why I'm like praising Queenswood so much. How many times across like the 7 or however many Yakuza games I've played at this point on the channel, how many times do I get to a point where I'm complaining about the implementation of the major minigame that you play throughout the story in a Yakuza game? Because it happens a lot. It is incredibly common that I'm complaining about how they're implemented. I like most of the giant, like, entire game extending side modes in Yakuza. I like most of them, but I also complain about most of their implementations. By the way, it's car time. Did you remember that we had a car in this game? I didn't, until I saw it on the menu and I'm like, oh yeah, this game has cars. Apparently. Bro, I was in the air! You can't sneak attack me while I'm in the air. That's cheating. Alright. Well, I need to immediately show up. Yay! There we go. Let's ride! Buddy, come into me! Woo! Yeah! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus! I didn't realize that's what you were doing. Excuse me. Stop eating my Moogle. Please die. That's not what I'm trying to look onto. Stupid sandworm! Get out of here! Oh, just sneak attack! God damn it. I'm so bad at dodging the sneak attacks. Stop it! Stop it! I swear to God, charging uppercut, fuck you. I missed. Yeah, I missed. Okay, charging uppercut. Oh, there we go. There we go. Charging uppercut again. Kitty wallop. Yeah, a kitty wallop. How effective is kitty wallop? Just like in general. Roll the dice. What do we get? A 3. Arrow and Blizzard. Hell yeah. That works very well. I'll be honest, roll of the dice just throwing out random magic seems to be really good. Not necessarily because it will take advantage of any weaknesses or anything, but just because it seems like once you get that magic out, it will guarantee hit the enemy, and a lot of enemies don't like being hit by magic. Also, was charging uppercut that good? As good as it is in Remake as it is in this? Because I remember basically never fucking using charging uppercut in Remake. Because I was basically just of the mindset of I don't want to use it unless I'm using one of the claw arms, and I don't want to play Barret unless I'm using a gun. So I just never used it, but it seems really good in this. Yay, I got everything. It just seems like a good way of Barret actually being able to do a lot of damage with 1 ATB. Because Maximum Fury is really better safe when you get multiple ATBs. Can I jump off here? Yeah. So that seems to be... Yes. So we just got this to go to. Do that so I remember where it is. Actually, I can look at it. It's literally... We're going to the giant cactuar thing. We're just going to the cactuar. Can't believe they give us a buggy and they give us half of an open world zone for it. That's all they give us. We don't even get a full open world zone for the buggy. We get half of it.
The signal is growing stronger. Perhaps there is a proto-relic in the nearby reactor.
You mean that thing?
It's been altered. Though it doesn't appear these modifications were made
No, it's
by
made by
Shimmer.
cactuars.
Whoever's responsible may be waiting within. Proceed with caution.
So every proto-relic quest line is going to be a thing. Like, they're going to be a side story kind of thing, but they're going to be like, it was Bex before, and then it was Fort Condor. Each new proto-relic section is dealing like a new thing. A mysterious power blocks the way inside.
It's some sort of monster's den. A fortress, if you will.
Whatever it is, I don't think we can get inside.
Whoa.
Is it a map or a language?
Commencing scan. I believe I have a match. The symbols resemble those found in the Book of Kings, an ancient tome. Allow me to translate. Interesting. Well then, in order to unlock this door, you'll need to
See,
locate-
I told you those cactuar rocks I saw.
What kind of rock?
I told you the cactuar
Remember
rocks I
deposit
were needed for this.
distinct cactuar shape. Now that Cloud has made contact with this door, the rock we seek should be marked by a green glow.
But I saw two
By
of
the
them.
way, do you happen to see a cactuar-shaped statue anywhere nearby?
Oh,
That's it. That statue should guide you to the rock I spoke of, which in turn will serve as the key to the door.
There you are, you can hold on to it.
So we must prove ourselves worthy.
I know you can do it.
Seeking the cactuar rocks. Hold up to raise the cactuar statue. Oh my god, it's Shadow the Colossus. It's Shadow the Colossus. See, we saw them over there. We saw it over there. Thing is, we saw one, like, here. But didn't we see another one somewhere else? Yeah, there's another one here. So we can just fast travel to this. And probably just run to it. Well, assuming it's this one that's pointing to. It is! Let's go! Let's go! See, this is what we get for exploring everywhere first. stand before the Katwa rock and raise the statue. Oh, oh. Oh no, they're gonna be extra hard Katwa fights. Oh no, they're gonna be extra hard Katwa fights. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they're amazing daisies. Oh god, I know I need to assess. But I also need to not die. Oh god, oh god. Alright, assess! Orange Kakarot. Botanical fiends of the succulent variety, mainly found in arid regions, bodies adapted to an autumnal hue. Automaton hue. The shyest of the species. These cactuars dash to and fro. Cheeks as red as the walls of Cosmo Canyon. They even with physical ATB commands to pressure them. They're typically too fast to strike, so it also attacks on pressure when using a release attack. How frequently these things poison is very concerning. Ow! Hey Barrett. Barrett, I need healing. Barrett, I need healing. I'm trying to get... Ugh! I need... There we go. Okay, let's do this. Oh god, everyone's poisoned! Woo! Alrighty. Alright, come on, do an attack. Do an attack. Charge! That didn't really help. Come on, get in there! Y'all are not the easiest things here. See, this is where... Actually, let's get on you first and then do this. Roll the dice! You do the extra hits at the beginning, and then we're gonna... Regenerative aura! Well, I didn't... Not quite what I was hoping for, but, you know, it was fine. Boink! There we go! Oh, wow, Jesus. Okay, that drained the shit out of you. Alrighty. Roll the dice! Boink. Air on Blizzard! There we go. See, that works so well. Roll the dice looks so well on them. Alright, Katwa Rock.
Here goes.
And now we can... Did he turn into it? Oh no, he's doing the pose.
I'm not doing anything.
They're both going to be forced to do the pose soon. It's going to happen to all of us.
Oh man, that was hilarious. Hey, do you think there are any more of these amazing rocks out there?
Your pliability is most impressive. Whatever. Let's go.
There we go. Katwa Rock is now orange. Alright. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How to play kids is be lucky. Glad there's no pose on that shape, you'll get cancelled. Can't believe Cloud is culturally appropriating Katwa culture. Yeah. Yeah, understanding, like, when to get on, when to get off the Moogle and everything with Kate seems to be really important to getting his playstyle, but he does seem to be very fun in the midst of doing all of that. I just feel like he's gonna run in, like, at the moment, he's just running into the Yuffie issue of he needs more, skills to play around with, like the other characters have. Oh, it's dark in here, I can't see anything. Okay, now I can see it. Now I can see something. Why do I feel like I'm stepping into hell? And by hell, I mean cactuars.
Oh, they're adorable. What are they saying?
They're numbered.
To them, the proto-relic is the treasure of the sands, it seems, which they have kept safe for generations. Moreover, they are duty-bound to ensure its safety until its rightful owner comes to claim it.
Wonder who that is.
For all we know, it could simply be a myth.
You're saying these guys have their own fairy tales? Sounds pretty silly to me.
Hang on a sec. Who are you calling a fairy? Whoa! No need for all that.
Is
My
this?
name's G. Kid G. Descended from a long line of goblins. I look after these cactuars.
This is the thing we saw in fucking the Gold Saucer.
Wait, you can talk?
Speech ain't that hard.
Didn't we
lady.
see this guy in the
There's a
Gold
will,
Saucer?
there's a
Like in a hologram thing?
Given your present company,
Yeah.
I'm shocked you haven't shaken that preconception.
He does have a point.
Quote Cactuar scripture, the Book of Kings. Unto those who seek the treasure of these sands, a trial shall be given.
We have goblins in the game. Hell
If
yeah.
you think you've got what it takes to be the treasure's rightful owner, you're gonna have to prove it first.
Hell yeah.
Where'd they all come from?
And now your trial. Take down the Cactuars within the time allotted. If you can. Oh, it looks like we have ourselves a volunteer.
Who? Me?
Cactuar Crush, Yuffie's Trial. Test your might against the army of spiny spaces in this race against the clock. Defeat as many Cactuars as possible within the time limit. Each Cactuar defeated will add more to your score. Minigame! It's a minigame, but it seems to be primarily based around normal combat. Each Cactuar defeated will add to your score, each target score before time runs out. Cactuars come in all shapes, sizes, size and point values, some even boasting special properties. For example, gladiators are more susceptible to standard physical attacks, while magitors are vulnerable to magic attacks like Yuffie's in Jutsu. Got a goblin from like an early PS2 JRPG. Okay. Okay. Only in Crescent Moon Charm. Crescent Moon Charm from memory is like just less damage on people you're not controlling. From memory. Alright. Cactuar Crush! Oh wow, oh wow, okay. Oh wow, they are. Oh, they are. Oh, these are magic ones. Okay. They're the magic ones. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, we want a windstorm. Giftoir. The Giftoir at the beginning, at the middle. Giftoir! There we go. Alright. Art of War! Art of War again! Are these accessible? I'm now realizing, do I want to go into this with Assess at one point? Oh, wait, no, sorry. Oh, go back in, go back in. These are gladiators, they want me to beat them up. Boink, there we go. Zoom in on ya. Alrighty. Ooh, oh god, okay. We got a windstorm. Whoa, there we go. Oh god, oh god. Throw that, there we go, there we go. Oh no, I got hit! Fire ninjutsus! That'll do extra damage, I'm assuming. I keep getting hit! Ow! I want to do another windstorm. Bunnies, bunnies, bunnies! Okay. Jesus, okay. Oh god, there's more of them over here. Spine explosions. Oh no, okay. Windstorm! Oh, Windstorm doesn't count as a magic attack. Ow, 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 ow. Stop! Come on, Magic Swaz. Oh, dear God. Dear God. Was that enough? What were the score values? I didn't actually see. I didn't actually see what the score values were.
Got no time for small talk. Going down. Got you now. Get lost. Let's go. Got you now.
No, stop. Stop getting hit. Get up, Yuffie. Windstorm! Go nice. Close the middle. Oh, Windstorm's around me. Okay. Oh no, Windstorm. Oh, I forget how Windstorm works. Windstorm is around yourself normally, but if you throw out the shuriken, then it's around the shuriken. That's what it is. That's what it is, I believe. Ow! Stop it! Come here. Do I have other wind things here that were like... No. Stop hitting me. Ow! Ow! I'm really not good at this. Start. Wrong button. Stop it. Throw. Ow! 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 Okay, close. What was the... Is 1,000 the lowest score? Or was it like 1,000?
You're always welcome.
1,000's okay. I'm clearly missing something. What am I missing? I'm clearly not understanding how this works. Cause I'm not even getting close.
Get ready for the
Okay, so... Okay, that seems to be pretty good. Okay. Windstorm and Hunting Worm is supposed to be good against the magical ones, I think. But Windstorm is always doing less damage on the magic ones. It's always reduced. Oh, there's only one of yous. Unlock! I remember once I being used to one of this, so I forgot what context. Stop hitting me! Because that hurts, but it's not doing that much damage. Tried to blindside, it didn't quite work. Okay, well I got the lowest score, but I am missing something. This is one of those where like there's a mechanic to fighting that I don't understand. Yeah, there's a mechanic to this that I do not understand. Windstorm is magic when holding weapon, physical when it's released. Okay.
Gotta say, I'm impressed.
We gonna hand over the proto relic then?
Never heard anyone call it that before. But I'm a goblin of my word. So here.
Wow.
And so, as promised, your peaks.
Oh, fragment. Okay, I was about to say, no way, we already have it.
We want the whole thing, Shrimp.
Then you're gonna need to go around and gather up the other bits. Put it together yourself.
Right. So what you're saying is
That more trials await. And that yours truly will be your guide. See you next time.
Bye, Kid J.
What an unexpected and exhilarating turn of events. An ancient treasure guarded by an army of cactuars and a goblin. Not
I
to
mean, I'll
mention
take
the
minigames that are
giant of the
normal
sands
combat
and
over
the
like
Kings.
Fort Condor. That's badly designed.
Increase in body temperature detected. I believe I'm rather excited. I've already picked up another signal from the proto-relic. Or rather, the treasure of the sands. Head for modular reactor 2.
Say, how many of these mini reactors are there anyway?
Several. These modular Mako reactors were erected throughout the desert as a means of generating and supplying power
It's
to
why it's a
also-
desert.
To avoid accelerating the desertification of the region, the reactors are periodically cycled between active and dormant states.
Who would have thought all that glitz and glamour came at such a high cost?
Barrett, he told you on the way there.
Reactors have been ingeniously repurposed by the cactuars, and within these fortresses, they may secure their treasure. I honestly doubt Shimmer could produce anything half as resilient as this combination of sand and cactuar nectar.
Hi. Hi. Are you Kid Jave? I want to do this one again. Angelo, that's okay. I immediately see why I saw that you followed me yesterday. I'm just like, wait a minute, what? And I'm like, Google account change to be able to chat on Twitch. A few days ago, my Twitch went through a glitch. Wouldn't let me chat on stream since I wouldn't verify my numbers, so I had to make another account. That's why I saw you follow me yesterday. I was a little bit confused. Welcome to the stream, Angelo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Alright. I'm not gonna grind this out to get perfect ranks on it. Right now, I want to test the thing that Chris was saying. See how much of a difference that makes. Watch out, these ones are weak enough that I can do this. So we do Windstorm here, and then it's... Okay, yeah. Yeah, as I said, one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I'm missing a mechanical aspect of it, which I was. I was forgetting how Windstorm works. The moment I saw it was like a group of things, I'm just like, this feels like a Windstorm situation, and I was right. It was indeed a Windstorm situation. Oxen. Right, when you do one, you grab it. I forgot. Bam, bam, bam. So now we want to run up here and then just like windstorm. Boom! There we go. And then we can just zoom into here and we windstorm again. Windstorm! Ow. And then we windstorm again. The fuck? That would have been a blindside. That probably would have made more sense as a blindside. Woo, okay. So yeah, this is making way more sense. This is making way more sense. Oh, and now it's a mix of the two. Okay. And then we immediately do this. Boom! There we go. Oh, you're a magic sword. Let's do this. There we go. Yeah, this is immediately making more sense. This is immediately making more sense. Millions of dead cataurs! Oh no! Humanity. If you get up and windstorm. There we go. Got there in the end. Windstorm! Windstorm! Okay, so we do that and we can immediately like windstorm there. And then just like get into the middle again. Oh, I don't even have. Oh god. We're gonna blindside because I bet I'm about to be hit by an explosion! I still got hit by that! Bullshit! That was meant to be a blindside. Turns out it was a no side. Boom. Okay. No. Windstorm! Boom! Ow! Cut you up, cut you up. Oh, I just killed them all. Oh. Oh, I just killed them all. So basically I got max score outside. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, the difference between, yeah, that's, yeah, literally the difference between knowing whether windstorm is physical or that, and we immediately just cleared the max score. Okay. I told you it was a mechanic thing. I told you immediately, like, I told you I was doing that. I'm just like, there's a mechanic aspect to this that I'm missing. Well, there we go. Well, there we go. Ta-da! Ta-da! I just wanted to try one more time to see how different it felt. Turns out it was very, very different. Tried deleting and downloading Twitch, tried airplane mode on and off. Where the fuck is this letter? There it is. Changing my account was the only option left. I thought it works. You knew that opting out of chat on Twitch would make me so anxious. Oh no. So it would have sucked if you had like if you had a sub that like, oh, I've subbed for like 4 months in advance, because you can sub in advance, and then it's just like, well, things aren't letting me chat anymore, and I can't, and I've got a couple months on this. Because that would have been awful. that would have sucked. Can you assess those? Can you assess those? Because I tried pressing middle to go into the menu for them, but it wouldn't work. I don't see them here. No, yeah. Yeah, there's just the Junon stuff, because I completely forgot about that, and the modified sweeper, which is from the first Proto Relic. These are the only things that I have missed so far in assessing. Everything as we were leaving Junon and the modded sweeper. I'm pretty sure everything else at this stage, we have assessed. I believe we've gotten everything. Yes, we've been doing pretty good so far. We've been doing well at that part so far. There we go. Don't fight the Chimera. What I should do in the next areas, which we're kind of doing this area, I think in the next time we get to a big area, assuming we get a chance where we actually do one giant area all at once, again, instead of being split into two halves like this one has been, is when I first scope around the area. scope around a section, around a tower, and once I think I'm done, get that first tower first, just so we can unlock the proto relic early on. Because, like, we still have, like, there's going to be proto relics down here, and we've still got things to explore down here, so we can mix in proto relics with other things. But back in Junon, we did literally everything before our first tower. So then the end of the area was nothing but proto relics back to back. So I feel like when I get to the next area, explore the first section, like, say we get to here. Okay, I got to this tower. Oh, I think we've seen another tower, and in between those, I think I've done everything. Go back and activate the first tower so proto relics can begin, and then we can work on proto relics as we go through everything else. Not something that's as possible here, and we're already kind of doing that. We will have. We're not gonna go immediately to proto relic section. We're not gonna go immediately to the third one here. It won't be immediately to the third one here, so you know it's broken up a little bit though. Meow. Which is, yeah, it's just gonna be this thing here. Which this is why this Chocobo stop exists. This Chocobo stop exists purely for this. Because why the fuck else would Chocobos stop there of all places? Don't try and eat me. Don't try and eat me. I promise I taste really amazing, but I promise you don't want to find out. I taste so good that it's going to ruin your appetite for the rest of your life, because you know you'll never experience divine bliss like this again. This is why you shouldn't eat me. It seemed to have worked. It seems to be convincing. It seemed to be convincing. And that's all, that's it. That matters. Alrighty. Whee! I gotta say, this desert section that we're having here, I mean, it started with the mines, but the desert section's absolutely showing it here. They're very much, like, they had a little bit of it with the Chocobo in the first area. And then the second area, you could climb up the walls of the Chocobo. But, oh, right, this section. There we go. I mash every button until I get off. But this section between, like, oh, we can now do, like, rope stuff to go across areas. And also, we now have a car that we can just drive across. The game is understanding, and if we keep going to different areas and we see it differently, then we'll know for sure that the game is truly understanding it. One of the important things of keeping an open world interesting. Keep giving us new movement mechanics, or like either baked into our character, or as a thing we can select on our character, or at the very least, unique environmental interactions. Make it so as we go through the game, we're not just literally walking place to place, we're doing different things in the environment. This is a big part of the reason why, like, early Assassin's Creed games still worked so fucking well for the open worlds despite being Ubisoft towers. Because the parkour on those games was fun as fuck. Gold Cat Wars! Now these are the amazing daisies. I'm already poisoned. I think I just have to deal with the fact that I'm gonna get poisoned. I'm pressing triangle and trying to zoom in. Oh god, 20,000 years, run away. I'm trying to press triangle so I can zoom in on the enemies like I'm playing Yuffie again. Jesus Christ. No! Botanical feeds of the succulent variety mainly found in arid regions. Their golden burnish and fleet-footedness have inspired some sort of humans. The gilded bullets of the sand. And same things as that. Amazing cactus. I've already activated for free from Cloud. Oh, I'm Cloud. And Cloud's fucked. Cloud is fucking dead. Cloud fucking died. Okay, Maximum Fury, because you don't have the thing there. Well, Barrett's about to die. Barrett's dead. That is not. That was not. Chakra. We might lose. These are amazing. Their amazies are so daisy. Roll the dice. I'm just gonna immediately do this, even though I'm on low health. Cause I'm just gonna hope that the magic will kill you. Told ya! Told ya! I told you! Was I right or was I right? Of course I was fucking right. Because I'm fucking right. Hey, Aerith, you're not in combat. Let's do this. K-Tips roll the dice is an incredible move. Free magic, and it like guarantee hits. Funny if it rolled a buff. Well, if it rolled a regeneration buff, then at least I wouldn't have died before I got my next ATP. Area had a buggy, so in this area we did not get Chocobo. Well, I think that's funny because if you go back to this area, you get the Chocobo back. You go between, like, literally this divide here. You can't drive the Chocobo, and then you can't drive the buggy, so you get the Chocobo back. That's really funny.
What are you waiting for? Go on, touch it.
No, I'm gonna do a pose again.
Ladies first.
Oh no, you're way better at the whole putting yourself in harm's way thing.
Fine.
Are you kidding me?
Ha! Yeah!
Why? Me?
Because you laughed at Cloud last
Word
time.
of advice? Don't fight it.
Just heed the voice of experience.
I'm really concerned for Red, considering he's being voice acted here.
Let's head back to the reactor.
I'm really concerned for Red. He's the one who has voice acting. I'm really worried that the Chocobo statue's gonna somehow force him to do the pose. Like, he's a dog. I mean, he's a dog. He was the one who got into an outfit himself so he could play card games. So if anything, it'll be payback for that. It'll be payback for that. I cannot ride the buggy here. Then why can I go to that Chocobo stop that's next to us and choose to get the buggy up? I can't even drive it through this area that's next to it. Don't fight the Chimerays. Don't fight the Chimerays. Where's the fuck going? Don't fight the Chimerays. I'll be honest, I do kind of wish I could get on the Chocobo around here though. Because then I don't have to worry about steering. Cars are objectively worse than birds. Birds don't have steering. I have to steer the buggy. I have to, like, if I want to go back the way I came, I have to turn around. Chocobo could just go that way. But Chocobo doesn't have shitloads of wheels, so you know. It's a give and take system more than anything. All right, who is it going to be this time? Because Yuffie did the last trial, but she didn't do the last pose. Sorry, Barrett was climbing all the way down and then got stopped by me.
Sure took you long enough. What do you say? Want to jump right into your second trial?
Who's up this time?
You know how this ends.
Do I ever? But do you?
Oh, Jesus! He got a mustache!
Let's see. Who looks fit to fight?
He got a mustache!
Me? Can I give it a go?
Fine by me. If the little lady wants to show off, I say let her.
Can it be someone else? Can it be someone else? Eridan's trial introduces 2 new species of Katoa to conquer, Light Tours and Dark Tours. Press L2 to counter an anti-Light Tour Luminous Ward. Press R2 to summon an anti-Dark Tour Shadow Ward. Basic attacks spawned within these wards are more efficacious against the aforementioned Katoas. You're just trying to use the fanciest words you can. Know that Katoas of other affinities may appear going forward to keep your elemental wits about you as you fight. Oh dear god. Okay, we have Light Tours and Dark Tours. Okay. Alright, Katoa Crush. Okay. Item Master Materia Earrings. At least the reward here is garbage. At least it's garbage as a reward. Okay. What do these count as? They're just normal Tours.
So this is it, Cloud.
Oh!
Yoo-hoo!
Oh!
Maybe this will do the trick. Go on!
Oh! She beats up people with a stick here. Can I do... I was about to say, can I do the thing here? No, I literally can't. Oh, Magitoire, so I probably want to use Sorcerer's Storm. Boom! There we go. Yeah, we have Sorcerer's Storm. Boom! Ow! Oh, I can Tempest. I was trying to Tempest before and it wouldn't work. So the okay, ow. So these ones I do actually just want to beat up. Okay, that's a magical one. Okay. Oh Jesus! I didn't. Ow! Ow! Okay. Sorcerer's Storm, how much that do to you? That, okay. How do I... Now's your chance! Oh, okay. You let him body slam you, and then you can do... Okay.
I keep my distance.
Boom! Okay. I still feel like I'm missing something here.
Every little bit helps.
Ow. Ow. If I Sorcerer's Storm, will it do a light Sorcerer's Storm to hit the light ones?
Backing off a bit. Okay.
Is that, I don't know if that's working or not.
This one's for you.
Very, these all feel like you've got to understand like a certain way that the character can do things. That was enough to pass and I'm not doing any more right now. I'm getting to the point where I'm just like, I want to just pass minigames and not do any more with them. But yeah, that's definitely feels like a case of you're meant, there's a way that the characters can do things to utilize their strengths here, and you gotta work out what that is. Because Aerith's strengths are fucking none. She's terrible.
To collect, and they won't come easy. But I could use a bit of time to shore up the next trial, seeing as you kind of breezed through the first two. How's about we put things on pause? Here, give me your contact info. That way, I can hit you up when the trial's good and ready.
What?
Is it because I haven't been to the next areas?
Cloud, I think it would be wise to oblige his request.
Oh, perfect. You'll be hearing from me soon. Peace.
Our hunt is on hiatus.
For the time being, I'm afraid our only viable course of action is to await further instructions.
Is this because I haven't been to the rest of the area, or why? Okay. I feel it's because I haven't been everywhere else. Yeah, they're very much gimmick fights, so you gotta work out how to utilize that character for that gimmick. And I'll be honest, Aerith without the, what's the ward? She has so many wards that I forget which one is which. What's her ward that gives her fucking, laser beams? Because if Aerith doesn't have that, she's kind of garbage, I'm not gonna lie. I've been really enjoying playing Aerith in this game, but that's only because she has that. And I'll be honest, without that, she's kind of trash. I didn't have the option to use that attack during that there. So I then had the realization of, oh yeah, without that, she is pretty garbage, huh? She's just not a fun character to play if I don't have laser beams with her. Her normal movement stuff, like her normal attack stuff, is still like shit. Unable to obtain stuff, of course. Pipe? Pipe? Pipe, pipe. Pipe. We've done our crafting for this area. I'm getting materials. I'm just like, we've done our crafting for this area, I believe, right? Yeah, everything else is Splendor. So we've done our crafting for this area. Oh, Jesus. Right, I forgot that was part of what was happening here. Greg, what are you doing? What is Greg doing? Alright, okay, we're in a new area. I'll be honest, I'm kind of just like driving in a circle here. Alright, we're gonna go down this way first. We're gonna go up to the peninsula, or as far as we can to the peninsula first. Hi, Greg. Our goal is peninsula first, and we will work our way around from there. I think that's gonna be our plan. There's like a thing here. This looks like a thing. Yeah, my car's a badass. My car's probably not badass enough to go into that though. Oh, there's treasures up there. Desert water main. I feel like there's been a lot of these. Remember where we parked? I feel like there's been a lot of these little areas to explore in this compared to some of the previous zones. Like the little cache locations. I feel like these have been shockingly common here. Which I'm okay with. That's not a criticism. It's more so a, I kind of wish there was this many in the other ones. More than anything. So they go down there. Question is, can I reclimb back up here? Can I climb up this way? No, I can't. That was a one-way only ticket. Have you learned all the new weapon skills? No idea. I should probably check. I can't check all of them. In the air. That's, I'm trying to mute up. Material and equipment. I have not learned one of Tifa's things. Maybe people telling me that I should play as Tifa were correct. Maybe the people telling me I should learn to play as Tifa and I should play as Tifa were correct. Oh, I don't even have Star Shower, and yeah, she gets all the material that I should really play as her. Holy shit. Yo, Yuffie has 4 things on a weapon now because it leveled up. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we've gotta equip materia. We have a materia that we can equip to Yuffie's here. So what's she gonna get? What's she gonna get? We have cleansings that we don't have leveling up on anyone. We don't have an empowerment. Oh, sorry. We have an empowerment. It is already maxed. Innovation's been leveling up on someone. Oh, Magnify. We gotta put Magnify on Aerith. How does Aerith not already have Magnify materia? We definitely need Magnify on. Well, it needs to be on someone. It needs to be on someone. I guess it depends on who I'm playing as at the moment. I gotta play as Tifa. Who do I want to play as in conjunction with Tifa? I kind of want to keep playing as Kate just because I want to understand him more. Despite being praised as being the best Kate player that has ever existed. Pretty sure I'm remembering that comment correctly. I feel like I don't understand Kate, so I gotta... I guess I could give Magnify to Yuffie. And I could play as Yuffie and Tifa. Okay. What do we got here? What do we got here? Gravity, Locker, Poison, Innovation. Fine, we'll take that there. I'll put a Magnify on Kate. Magnify Gravity? I could do that. I want to magnify like if I was gonna magnify anything, magnifying healing would make the most sense. But I've not used Gravity at all. So let's use gravity and magnify gravity. So we can just gravity everyone and actually see what it does. Because we've not used any gravity. And then let us switch our party, which is combat settings, I believe. Edit party. And let's get a Tifa out. There we go. One of my other parties, Tifa and Aerith and Red and Yuffie. Alright, well then you're gonna need to be Barrett, so we can actually play as it. Here we go, nice. And then Kate too. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm scared of the next game if we have more than 6 party members. I don't think we're gonna surpass 6 in this game because of how the party system is in this game. If we surpass 6 party members in this game, then we can't use all of them in our 3 active parties. So I feel like we won't surpass 6 here. But I wouldn't be surprised if in the next game, hey, complete. But I wouldn't be surprised if by the time we get to the next game, they like make it so you can play as 4 at once, possibly. Or if they redo how the party system is, where, say, mid-combat, you go... I feel like one of the two has got to be the evolution of combat in the next game. I feel like the evolution of combat in the next game has got to be either 4 playable characters at once, or you can swap party members mid-combat. I feel like one of those two is inevitable. Maybe I guess like I read was in Remake. That is true. That is true. Where like they're around, but they're not like a party member that you can activate and switch and stuff. That would make sense. I see stuff up there. Well, I also don't see any way through. I need to get up there. Might be an attempt. Boo! So this is why I need a Chocobo. Because Chocobos don't need to do I thought I pointed out. But yeah, I feel like switching party members mid-combat is almost an inevitability for the next game. Is that a giant truck up there? There's someone with a giant truck up there. I need to race trucks. I need to get my big rig up to their big rig. I don't think I'm getting my big rig across this. I feel like my big rig ain't... this town ain't big enough for both of our rigs. So how do I navigate this? Can I jump down? Can I drive down? You know, I didn't actually try. I didn't actually try. Yeah! Oh, there was a tunnel. Dark, spooky tunnel I don't want to go in because it's scary. But there was a tunnel. Okay. Right, remember where we parked. Secrets at the top of the tower. It's like the game wants me to clear this tower. They've never put interactables on a tower before. I will have to get those later. When we come back there. Will that be a thing? There's spooky holes around here. A lot of spooky holes. I need to fight enemies. I know you're here, motherfucker. I know you're here. I know you're here. Oh, you're not the worm. Never mind, never mind, not the worm. You're fine. All right, so how do I play as Tifa? How do I do Tifa things? Waiting for the Catwar to do an attack so I can Star Shot. People keep mocking me and saying you don't know how to play Tifa correctly. How do I play Tifa? There we go, I play Tifa correctly. Star Shower! So I'm just gonna spam Star Shower because I do it a lot. The main thing right now is that I need to unlock Star Shower. so I can switch to a weapon that has more material. So I'm just gonna spam this. Even though I'm pretty sure it gets enhanced potency when you use it with something else, and I'm having 2 ATBs to actually do that. ATB boost material leveled up, nice. Chakra. Where are you? Get out! This is why we need Barret. This is why Barret's so useful for this. Ow! Oh, you're so annoying. What is that? Who did this? Who did that? Who did that? Oh, god damn it! Why is the sky shiny? Didn't even aim at me. Oh, god damn it. God damn it! This thing sucks! There we go. There we go. So you just do Star Shower and make things die. I know how to play Tifa. I know how to play Tifa. Jesus Christ, Glad. Jesus Christ, Glad. Be careful. Get yourself injured. Which way was I going? I was going this way. So that, okay, looking at it this side, that does look like an area that we could go. Nothing fundamentally different looks down there compared to where I am right now. How do I feel like I've gotten some other masteries of moves like really quickly, and Tifa's is not happening. Follow the offensive ability or spell after using the weapon ability. I feel like it really wants you to do that. Correct, Sunny Day because he isn't there to cause it. Well, it's like, this is Sunny Day, but that was just like a green orb hovering above us. And I'm just like, what is that? Why is there a green orb happening there? I was very confused by the green orb. Feel like I'm going around a lot. Don't know if I'm finding anything. Well, this feels like it should be a fiend. Oh, it goes a further. I was about to say, dead end with a big thing. This feels like it should be a fiend area. It's not a sneak attack. We literally got first attack. My guy, what are you doing? Go back. Okay, here's what we need to do. So we're going to Star Shower, right? And then we're going to go into Overpower. You kind of mock him with a damn. God damn it!
Let him have it. I got this.
I'm gonna do this.
Deal with that. Leave it to me.
Roll the dice. Bye! What do we get? Jesus Christ! Total Outrage Berserk? I don't think I've gotten that ability yet. I don't think I've actually had Berserk as an ability for Roll the Dice. At least I don't remember.
It was quite a scrap.
There we go. There we go. Where is... Did she master it? Yay! There we go. And now we can switch fucking weapons back. 70, 46, 66, 51, 104, 23. Alright, I'm going for those. What material do they have? Bridled strength and extra unbridled strength. Alrighty, that seems like it's gonna be pretty good. You got it like once, but it was near the end of the battle. Probably won't remember. I'm gonna look on YouTube. Maybe the YouTube comments for once are right. We're gonna look on YouTube. People were yelling at me in comments that I don't know how to play Tifa correctly. So I'm gonna look on here. People were telling me how, okay. I have a good grasp on effectively utilizing the most of most party members, except Tifa, despite how adaptable her combat feels. Okay, so she's adaptable. I don't know what that means. This is the person saying that they don't play this game like an action game. They play it like an RPG, where if they can't win a fight, they assume they're underleveled, and they get 10 levels above an enemy's level in this game, and they assume that's the correct way to play it. This is why I don't read YouTube comments. And then... no, nothing there. How far back was the comment that I got about not knowing how to play Tifa? How far back did I get a comment about how I don't know how to play Tifa? Where are the comments saying I don't know how to play Tifa? Did they delete their comment? They may have deleted their comment. Someone was yelling at me that I don't know how to play Tifa, and they gave me an essay on how to play Tifa, and then they may have deleted it. They may have deleted it. They may have deleted the comment, the essay about how to play Tifa. Which makes it harder for me to know how to play Tifa. Da-da. Da-da-da. There we go. She's one of the most effective characters. It was on a post, not on an episode. Extremely fast ATB generation, ability to chain abilities quickly through L1 shortcuts. You're playing a fighting game. Untapped potential and her strength. With the right equipment and materia, you can easily chain Unbridled Strength, Omni Strike repeatedly, deal consistent and high damage. You just spam Unbridled Strength and Omni Strike. Interesting. Yeah, that's a stagger bonus. Yeah. Oh, and once enemies are staggered, they're vulnerable to stop to make it last for longer. I can do that. Okay. All I'm being told here about how lol I'm bad at the game because I don't understand how to play Tifa is just that I can do Unbridled Strength into... People, again, I've gotten multiple comments about how I don't know how to play Tifa, and the most that I'm getting here is just spam Unbridled Strength into Omni Strike, and Omni Strike will give you enough ATB to do more Unbridled Strength to continue Omni Strike. I feel like if people are saying, lol, you're bad at Tifa, it's more complicated than that. But there's other stuff that she can do. Like, I have to master her timing and ability rotation. Is that ability rotation and timing just Unbridled Strength and Omni Strike? If you're gonna laugh at me because I don't know how to play a character, fucking tell me how to play the characters. This is why I've been mocking YouTube comments this entire series. There's also the fact that I'm bad at getting Tifa into mid-air combat, which is true. I keep forgetting that Tifa can't naturally launch herself into the air off of a dodge the way that Cloud does. And I keep forgetting which of Tifa's abilities actually send her into the air, which is very true. I keep forgetting that one of her synergy skills does that, and that she has the one A2B ability that also does that. This is true. These I know. I constantly forget these. I do constantly forget these, and that I freely admit. Okay, so that goes... Okay, I want to go higher up first. What did I say? Moogle House! We haven't seen Moogle House in ages here. Actually, wasn't there a Moogle... Is that 2 Moogle houses in this one area? Yeah, because there was a Moogle house back here. Huh. There can be multiple Moogle houses in one area. Well, there you go. I guess in some capacities are basically 2 separate areas. Why do I feel like navigating to the top of this is a thing? That feels like an entire thing. Does this go anywhere? This looks like it loops around, but I don't know if it loops around anyway useful. Like, I could this... It doesn't really look like it's loops anywhere useful. I feel like I've gone across this entire section, and outside of that Moogle house, I haven't seen anything like that's like, oh, this is why I should be here yet. Whee! Okay. Where am I going? Oh, there. Whee! Wait! That is not the direction you are aiming. Cloud is talented. Cloud talented. So this is what's cool about this. They're introducing new mechanics for the overworld, so overworld isn't just walking from place to place. You gotta, like, get around. Are you sure I can't go up there? Are we, like, sure? Really? I'm literally above it. Why do I have to go this way?
It's lucky I sharpened my claws.
Chimera variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. A
Angel
strange
Chimera.
amalgamation of species. The Chimera's addition to the animal kingdom coincides with the advent of Mako. This timing is likely no coincidence, as Mako energy's adverse effects on creatures is well documented. Fossils that have been excavated rather recently, however, appear to be those of an ancient ancestor to the modern Chimera. Scientists have since postulated that the fiend actually has prehistoric origins. Provenance aside, the beast is a proven threat to any living near its ever-expanding territory. Please take care while squaring off against this mysterious foe.
God damn. Silver Chimera! Immediately awesome. No! How do I move? How do I move out of Soothing Breeze? They're Sin Eaters! Oh my god, you're right. Get back a bit. Oi! Ow, 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 ow. Ass. Rare Chimera variants with multiple heads are now Thinkers 1 thanks to the effects of Mako exposure. Synchronized consciousness hunt prey far more effectively than more chaotic brethren. Automatically becomes pressured after using Aquatic Beam. Okay, so Aquatic Beam, when they do that, and use flames. We want to exploit element anyway. So through the fire and the flames, they're going to carry on. They'll carry on. All right, Tifa. So what is overpower? Like you use overpower after other attacks, or do you use normal attacks before? I don't understand. I gotta remember to auto-run. There we go, pressured. Roll the dice. There we go, and then we can Firebolt Blade. Ow! Bam, you're dead as shit. Tifa, dive kick. Kate, do fortune telling. Lamau.
Congratulations! You managed to complete all 8 held objectives.
Lamau. Again, I very much played this game as very fast attrition battle. As long as the enemies die before I die, it's fine. I take a lot of damage, but that's just how I play.
Well done, Cloud. You've managed to complete all combat assignments in the Corel region.
What assignments they were!
Oh, I'm already
You
done all the
faced so
combat
many
ones.
fiends. Sholopods, spearhawks, landworms, chimeras.
That's quite enough. Anyway, I've added a new combat trial to the simulator,
Badlands
Cloud.
beasts.
Do check
Oh yeah,
it
we're
out
gonna do all the
sometime.
VR for Chadley at some point too before we move on. Right, that is also, yeah, we also gotta do that. Barra, I guess. Heal us up. There we go. Yuffie, heal up Fee for a little bit. There we go. There we go. And people say I don't know how to play the game. I mean, again, I take a lot of damage, but it worked. I mean, I'll be completely honest. The way that I did that battle, most it didn't go how I wanted it to. It just happened to work out. See, this looks like if I drop down, I'm not gonna be able to get back up this little rocky end face, cliff face. No, I can't. That is a one-way. But I haven't been here. This is where the truck is. So I do want to explore here. I really like this rocky terrain area. It feels so different. I'm just worried that some of this is going to be like... Well, none of this is Katwa shit, so it doesn't look like it's going to be Predator-related stuff. Oh. I'm hearing sound like there's an enemy around. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's Greg. Greg's just having a bitch and a complaint. There's a whole ass truck here. Is this anything? Smuggler's truck. Okay. A chunk of mithril ore. Moogle medals. We're gonna have to spend so many fucking Moogle medals when we get back. Can I climb on the truck? I can climb on part of the truck. Doink. Oh, I can climb up to here. I could have climbed up to the... Jesus Christ, Cloud. Chill the fucking axe. My God. My God. No. I could have climbed up to the truck. Cushion! For the pushing. Okay, so this last one you drop down, you can't get back up. So can I go anywhere? Have I locked myself into a corner here? Because we're gonna go back to Moogle House, but I'm worried I'm actually trapped on this side of the mountain now. Actually, no, there's a pathway here. There's a pathway here. Hopefully this will take us there. Because I'm pretty sure all of that's locked off now. But we do have this way. We do have this way, which hopefully is taking us. Yeah. Yeah, because that, like, this here is where we saw Moogle House from that distance. It's right there. We should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. It's a good way of making this area just feel very different to the others. But that navigation is, like, a much more complicated process. Moogles! Moogle Bean, Moogle... Wait, that's a Chocobo. I was gonna say Moogle Bean, Moogle Ball, welcome to the Moogle shop. But this is a Chocobo. Chocobo first, then Moogle shop. There we go. So excited to get to the end of the game when we look at the play log. I was holding triangle! So excited we get to the end of the game and I look at the stats for these. And I've done like half of them. And I've somehow missed a shitload. So that's the thing, we're going to do a post-game in this game. We are going to do post-game before we move on to another game for this game. We will do that. Post-game are basically everything that isn't like super bosses and hard mode, basically. The way that we did Remake. We did Remake where basically everything that wasn't super bosses, hard mode, or like the box breaking minigame, we went to hard mode to do that. We're going to do the same thing here. We're not going to do hard mode immediately once we beat it. I think the idea is once Re3 gets properly announced and we know when it's going to come out, I will do a hard mode playthrough of this game in the lead up to Re3. Not so we're like, we have the situation we have here where we're still working on the hard mode while we wait for the new game to come out. Although possibly. But I'm not going to like go on to another game before we do post game in this where we wrap up everything. Ooh, Levelized Spring. Yeah, post-game we'll clean up things. I want to do most stuff as we go through the game. Like, I want to complete the open world sections as we go through.
Are up to, Kupo?
Hell yeah, Tifa saying Kupo. But I want to do as much as we can going through the game now, like how I did in Remake. But I'm happy to do catch up once we beat that. And at some point, I do have to go back and actually finish my cleanup of Remake as well. We finished hard mode, but we didn't finish Remake. We didn't finish the we didn't finish the final challenges in that game. Which at this point, I do have to kind of accept that for like the super bosses in that game, I kind of need to look up strats. I'm not good enough at understanding the combat to know how to beat Bahamut in the combat simulator without looking up strats on how to do that. And I'm aware that's what I'm like. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't consider myself bad at the combat in these games by any stretch of the imagination. Whee! But they have so many mechanics in them that it is very, very hard for me to remember all of the mechanics. It's very hard for me to remember all of the mechanics in these games. So, trying to, oh god. So trying to come up with perfect strategies for it. Ow. Trying to come up with perfect strategies for everything. When it's hard for me to remember all the possible options. Or even just like the certain fights. Like Whisper Bahamut in the previous game. You just had to do so much to get a chance to Whisper Bahamut that I didn't feel like taking the time to experiment with Whisper Bahamut to learn how to properly fight that. Ow. Because stop stabbing on me. Because you had to do so much to get to it, and you died so quickly to Whisper Bahamut that I'm just like, I'm not willing to take the time that it takes to experiment against this fight because I don't want to do this fight that many times to work it out. So I will just look it up instead. And I'm happy to accept that for like the super bosses in Remake. But at some point we will have to do it as well. Ow. Ow. That's the first time I've felt one.
Want to stop?
Looking up strats for super bosses is valid. I hope so. I hope so. I love the combat in these games, and I love that so much of it is about coming up with strategies and how to devise different ways to do things. It's genuinely one of the best parts about the combat in these games. But unfortunately, it means that there's a lot of different possible options. And sometimes the fights are very difficult to even get to a point where you can use those options. And also, memory bad. You will absolutely notice that there's a lot of times in this series already that you're in hell. Malala, I hate you so much. Okay, Malala is going to die. Malala's being a fucking terrorist right now, so Malala can go to hell. Oh, thank God Malala went back to their own spot. Jesus Christ. No. 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 Oi. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Stop. Come on, get in there. I swear to God. I swear to God. Get in there. Get in there. There we go, Malala. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of shit going on here. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Mosh. Get in there. Get in there, Mosh. Alright, we'll just go Mogamoki. Who are accessories to each other's crimes, as it turns out. Oh, fuck. I didn't even say that. Just need to get them to slowly move in between their horse shit. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, God. Got you in there. All right, Monkey's in there. Get over there. Ah! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Get in there. There we go. There we go.
Thanks so
Ba ba
much.
ba 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 ba. There's so many minigames in this game. So that thing, little moments like this is fine.
As a reward, I'll tell you the story of how Mog and Mag fell in love.
Oh my God.
So romantic. Even after Mog was fully grown, he still struggled to fly, but he never gave up. He kept on practicing.
Yeah, he had to be able to reach those
Eventually,
Kupo nuts.
Mag noticed how hard he was working and decided she would do everything in her power to support him. As time passed, the two became closer and closer until one day...
Mog finger
only the
blasted
rest of your
Mag.
imagination.
Fucking nightmare Moogles. The Moogles are going to be one of the super bosses of the game. I'm calling it now. One of the super bosses of the game is going to be
Please shop to your
Moogles.
heart's content, Kupo.
Alrighty. Vibro detector, a device capable of fire materia earrings would be nice. Healing materia earrings could be really good. That's actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. And I have enough money to afford it, so I'm gonna buy it. Fire, I might as well buy. Vibro detector. This feels like, I mean, it's literally key item. We need it for something. Art of swordplay, and these are the main things that I want from here. Hey, more kits and stuff. There we go. Is more points. More points is the main thing that I want from there. There we go. And then there's all this stuff. I have 34 fucking medals right now.
Did you find anything you like, Koopa?
I got a lot of stuff, Koopo. I am filled to the brim with bullshit, Koopo. It's pog as fuck, Koopo. Alright. I feel like I have very much gotten tunnel visioned into this tiny little, like, nook over here, but we found a couple of things over here. Can nick all the buggy? I like running around on foot. I like running around on foot. Driving the car in a narrow spot like this feels like I would die. P.S. Cooper. I can get over there. I'm really bad driving cars, just in general. In real life and everywhere. So I kind of want to run around on foot. Okay, left springs up here. So I don't fuck up everything. I don't want to be fucking up all the stuff. Nobody wants you to be fucking up all of the stuff. I'm referencing something when I say that, and I know that I am. I just can't remember what I'm referencing. There's only one summon crystal and one life spring left. We're about to get the last life spring. There's one summon crystal left in this open world section, and that's all that we have outside of proto relics. Huh. I didn't realize we were that close to being done. I mean, once we do this, we'll have the Tomberry King boss fight. And once we do, well, I guess not part of the open world. Once we get the last crystal, we'll actually have Alexander to fight. So that is also an important part of it. Oh. I mean, the part really could take a while. One of the minigames ends up being really fucked. If we can even do it now! Guys had to give us a call when he's ready, which I don't even know what that fucking means. I don't even know what it means. When he says, I'll give you a call when I'm ready.
Cloud. Good news. I believe I've ascertained the whereabouts of your royal quarry. The
Tomberry King!
Johnny wasn't that far off. Let's not keep your entrepreneurial friend waiting, lest he wither in the heat.
So if you went heavy lies the crown. Yeah, of course it's that arena. So if you went through this, if you didn't activate that side quest, but you got all of the crystals, I would assume either you just straight up don't get the information of where Tomberry King is immediately, or he might have different dialogue just being like, I have found the location of a Tomberry King. I imagine that dialogue must change depending on that, right? I would imagine so. Seems like this little peninsula is done. I mean, there might be like a couple of the treasure chests and shit down here, and we do have to do this at some point. But it looks like this area is done. I mean, it looks it. I don't want to activate it in case like the last summon crystal is like here, and it's part of this one and not this one. But that being said, if we go to this tower, presumably it'll show us the summon crystal, and that's it. But there's that. But we can go back here. I forget the way it went into here. How did we get to this? I remember we were looking. I think you have to come at it from this way. I think you come at it from this way from memory. I think we saw it from here, but this is all cliffside, so you can't jump to it. So if we go here on a bike, on a buggy, we might have to drive to it. Then the vibrators break. It just keeps pointing to Aerith no matter what I do. How did I miss that? How did I miss that comment? Run over the capitals. Hey, look. I think I was roughly right. Is there a bench? I'm stupid. I was about to say, is there a bench nearby that I can sit on to fully recharge before the fight? I fast traveled to a bench. I literally fucking fast traveled to a bench to do this. Chat, I might be dumb. I might be dumb. It's within the realm of possibility that I might be stupid. Giant car.
Don't waste my time.
Can I flee? I just sat on the bench. I don't want to have to get my health back. Actually, I was about to say, I gotta go around. I can swim. Me forgetting I can swim in this game. So how do I get down here? Oh, over there looks like it. Somewhere. There we go. Tonberry King!
Cloud, it appears that you've arrived.
We have to fight
near
this
the
twice, I
Tonberry
believe.
King. That crown belongs on a far statelier head than his, namely yours. I'd say it's high time we divest him of it.
From memory, we had to fight this twice. Right? Yes. Oh, well, this is robe. This gives you the Tonberry King's robe. Johnny's after the crown. This gives us the... Unless there was a second thing that required the robe. We may only have to fight it once. Most of them need us fight twice. Once for quest, once for crafting. Did we have to fight the Mind Flayer twice? I honestly can't remember. I honestly can't remember. See, all the elevators are Splendor, Splendor, Splendor. That's Mercy, which feels like it's going to be really far away. All right, now if I've learned anything from Wanderer's Palace, if I've learned anything from the Wanderer's Palace, we don't attack the ads. If I've learned anything, that's the main thing to remember here. Don't attack the ads. Oh, it's a gold. It's wearing gold for the body. I was expecting a fancy robe. Royal treatment. All right. I gotta assess it first. Oh, cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Times now long past. This continent was home to the kingdom of the Tonberries. A realm once bright.
Do I have a rise on anyone? I don't think I do.
Gotta stick it out till the end. Death and destruction.
I'm just trying to bring my party members back to life.
Shake it off, okay? The war. You're up. To revenge himself upon those who raised his kingdom. The Tonberry King swore upon his life to hunt their descendants. Please bear in mind that this is all based on fables and folklore.
I am getting lore. I am getting lore. Tonberry King, there we go. Giant Tonberry that lives in a remote part of Corel Desert. Exelegant noble appearance, a title of king, as well as the gorgeous crown adorning its head. It approaches its target majestically. Ooh! It does have rare item drops, Marred Crown, morphable items, Marred Crown. Okay. They have rare drops for the quest. It approaches target majestically, brandishing its item with land fit and fittingly royal flair. Doing enough damage when it attacks, missile will pressure it. When pressured, it will drop its pristine crown, leaving the item vulnerable to be stolen. Oh. Special attack renders the target incapacitated and unable to be revived. Oh.
For certain, that had it would feel like royalty. And the head wears the crown. But I'd say your neck is more than up to the task. Heal up while you can!
Not looking good.
Call for friends. Hopping mad. Oh, Jesus. Cans everywhere. No, don't start attacking the others. No, don't attack the others, Tifa. Very bad idea. Have we fought other Tomberries in the game?
I got this.
We have not. I might as well assess them. Stop.
I gotta do something.
Can I just retry? Kate's been dead the entire time. I guess. Do I want Kate here? Because Kate's. I'm kind of thinking I want Yuffie, just because she can attack from a distance and quickly. I kind of want the fastest movement characters. So I kind of want Tifa and Yuffie. Is kind of my thought process. Comment settings, there we go. Kind of my thought process. Maybe I do want to attack the ads. I'm going to assume Wanderer's Palace is a callback. I'm going to assume that the Wanderer's Palace is doing a callback mechanic.
Thornberry King detected. Commencing guidance protocol. Time's now long past. This continent is home to the kingdom of the Thornberries. A realm once rightfully promised. But it did not last.
Assess.
Allow me. Death, destruction. Many Thornberries perished in the war. Revenge itself upon
Oh god.
Thornberry swore upon his blood.
I guess it would make sense just to save the assess for after Call for Friends. Anybody have steel? Yuffie doesn't Yuffie have that by default?
Anyone feel like royalty? Head is the head that wears the crown. But I'd say your neck is more than up to the task. Scanning immediate surroundings.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay. Okay, Bone Name Grudges will stop. Okay. Class definition of never skip work days. Like this. Okay.
You won't regret this.
Just so she has something going on. Idea is I just want people to be like ready for when I get the pressure off, which means I'm also gonna want Tifa to do Unbridled Strength.
Don't think you'll walk away from that.
I thought he was meant to do a thing when his attacks missed. Didn't it say he gets pressured? Inflicting enough damage, yeah, inflicting enough damage when its attacks miss. Oh, enough damage when, okay, it doesn't immediately get pressured when it misses. Yeah, it has to miss and then you've just got to hit it back. Okay. we go.
If you insist.
So can I run to it and just steal it? Or do I need to actually... okay. I thought Yuffie had a steal on her own already, by default. No, I don't. No, she doesn't. Legal recovery.
Someone need a rest? I'm unstoppable. Someone need a rest?
Ah. Go back over to Tifa. Rancor. So apparently Tifa can do like this stuff pretty consistently and just like, Jesus, and loop it together. Maybe not against the insta-kill thing. Raise.
Still up for it?
Because it's heal material by default, I'll probably put it on someone else. That's what I'm thinking of, yeah. I'm thinking she started with it. Oh, right, but approach. Get out of the way.
You're up. Don't let me down. Let me handle this. Come on, go for it. Your strength knows no bounds.
Oh, one of the Tomberries actually got defeated. Oh, no, Yuffie! Lol. Yeah. Yeah. Mod crown! There we go. We got a mod crown.
You did it, Cloud. I now definitely.
So now we want to redo that to get the pristine.
By analyzing the King's biometrics, we can better understand Tonberry's social structures. Our research proceeds apace. Thank you, Cloud.
Yeah, it's not a hard fight, it's just one we gotta be careful of.
Looks like Cloud got a little stuffed in the scuffle. What do you think? Should we give it to Johnny anyway? See if he even notices? Or should we try for a nicer one instead?
I love the idea that I gotta say, this is really funny. This is a really funny way of doing this. That there is actually a thing of, oh, by the way, this fight has a specific mechanic to it. And if you want the best from it, like if you want the best reward, you need to do the mechanic as part of the fight. I do find that really cool. That like, oh, we want to, did you get the robe? I got the robe at least. Which means I can transmutate that to make someone immune to instant death. Which will be very funny. It's also just like really powerful as a buff in terms of just like vitality and spirit are increased by 30. It does make it you are very powerful with that. That is quite a huge buff to both vitality and spirit. Like a stuff up here that is like increases spirit by 10%. When I'm in the 50s range, that's nowhere near as much as just straight up increasing it by fucking 30. And this is for vitality and spirit. Ridiculously strong. So let's go to Yuffie. Speed Demon Keychain. Let's make it so she can't die. Let's make it so she can't die. Comic Cal, there we go. Aerith! Spam heals. Steal. I think I already gave it to Yuffie. I believe I did, but I will double check. I think I did, but it is definitely worth double checking. Yes, Yuffie has steal. So we go in with Youths, and she's just going to tear up shop. And we're gonna steal a good crown.
I got this.
Whatever you got. First, Tonberry King protected. Commencing battle. Time now long
Cannot wait to anything there.
Realm once bright controls. Will not last. Unity brought with it death, destruction. Many targets.
What's the symbol that's there for immunities? What is that symbol? I don't actually know.
Some upon those who raised his kingdom. Taunt the king swore upon his neck to hunt them.
Oh no.
Bear in mind that this is all based on fables and
Oh
folklore,
no.
as the accounts of both ancient and apocryphal.
Oh well. Cloud's gone. Cloud's gone. He got decree of exiled.
That had it anyone feel like loyalty. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
What do you watch
But
this?
I
And
say
it
don't
go. Wong!
just warming up.
No! No, I thought. Oh well. Okay. I'm just gonna retry battle immediately. I thought I didn't have the fucking. I thought I had the shuriken on me, so I thought if I threw it, I'd be throwing it. I didn't realize I'd be zooming in. Literal worst option. Jesus. Okay. Is that petrify or something? Well, petrify is the rock next to it. I mean the thing next to the rock, the one that's not a color. The rock looks like petrify. Zooms right into the stuff. It was fantastic. I mean the little thing next to it, the one that has like the little like attack symbol next to the circle that's like partially filled. I don't actually know what that is.
On the wrong side of the bed this morning?
Confirmed. Conberry King detected. Commencing guidance protocol.
Stop.
Now long past. Constant control. A realm once bright control.
It's on you.
Yippee!
Brought with them death, destruction.
Steel. Crown.
Conberries perish.
Yeah, let's go!
Raised his kingdom. Conberry swore
Let's go!
upon
Ow. Sorry. We got to not move during hyperdrive.
all based on fables.
Are you just permanently pressured now?
Wanna take for mercy?
Are you actually just permanently pressured?
That happens. Anyone feel like loyalty. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. But I'd say your neck is more than up to the task.
Do I do more damage with ninjutsu anyways, no matter what? That's not good. Well, like a little more maybe. Ow. Resisted, lol. I guess I did resist. Yeah. I jumped out of the way of the stop. I restarted the battle because I was in stop.
My turn.
Realized that, oh. Proportional damage like gravity? Oh, okay. Oh, it's, this is when I have actually got the thing.
It's on you. You ready? Time up. Now pulling forwards. Better take them
Are
sorry.
you okay?
Wait for the doom and gloom. They ain't target me.
Here I go.
I gotta say, even with pressure, you take a long time to die.
Just that one, did ya?
Let's go.
Let's do this.
LOL.
Don't stop now.
Boom! There we go.
Another round. By the incomparable you.
Uncertain Charlie will be
Hurry up
over
and get
the
this
moon.
done.
Sorry, I just saw the rope picture. It was very fancy. Saw the rope picture there. It looks very fancy in the items. Well, if I go to my items, the picture looks fancy. Is it just in normal items? Or is it materials? It's probably materials. Look how pretty it is. Look how cool that is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, the thing that people are saying about how I can do stuff there, it does seem like that may genuinely be a good option for Tifa if an enemy's stunned. Just burn all of your stacking bonus ones and just Unbridled Strength in the middle of it. She can go from Unbridled Strength into one of her triangle attacks pretty fucking quickly. It seems like that for Tifa specifically, it may be a better option to just keep doing her triangles into Unbridled Strengths rather than trying to her specifically dish out a lot of damage with something like Dive Kick. Because even her high level ones, I'm pretty sure dish out a lot of damage. Like, I'm pretty sure Omnistrike and Rise and Fall are still good damage. So I can do that. If an enemy's staggered with Tifa, I can just do that instead of trying to use a lot of damage with Tifa. So there is that. There is that. I guess it does say steal and deliver the Tomberry King's crown. That's the hint that you want to use steal for it. Anyways, back here we go. Back to the Badlands we go. We can finally speak to Johnny and hand in this quest. Our truck is here, because we've got to drive our truck into the water again. Johnny!
You took down the Tonberry King for us? Thanks, bro. On behalf of all
So you could get a crown.
So, where's the crown?
It tells you to steal it. This is a clue that you need to steal it. Well, I didn't realize that it would be like, oh, you literally need to use the steal function to get the good one. Ask how he thinks you'll get the crown.
Oh, I bet you'll just yoink the crown right off the king's head. Can't wait to see it in person.
This is cool that you've got, again, I do appreciate this, that it's like, oh, it's a super boss. Well, we had to do a super boss to clear one of the quests in the grasslands, and that's cool. But the idea that, oh, do a super boss, but do a specific mechanic for the super boss, I find that really fun. Especially because it is a boss like a Tomberry King. Tomberries are not, like, Tomberries here are not hard, and the Tomberry King is not hard. It's just you need to be careful. So having to redo that fight doesn't, like, it's not like, oh god, that was a really tough fought battle, but I did it wrong. Oh my god, I can't believe I need to do it again. It's just be careful and then it's fine. There's no issue to it. Hand over the pristine crown. And I'll hold on to the mod one for good measure.
Get a load of the shine on that baby. It is positively legendary.
We need to do this so we don't shame the Johnny quest after going to all of the extra ones that we have to do for all the other steps. There's a lot of steps to this that you have to do, like, extra effort for.
Full display. Man, I can't wait to see the look on my face when I see this. I'm gonna take this baby back to the hotel.
How many streams ago did we start this quest?
I'm sure one of me will have something real nice waiting for you.
How many streams ago did we start the Johnny quest? Because I feel like it was bare minimum 5, possibly 6. I feel like it was a really long time ago. By the way, welcome back to Costa del Sol. We're heading back to Costa del Sol because I gotta go back to Johnny's. People didn't immediately change into their bikini outfits. It wasn't even worth coming here. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're not here for long enough for it to be worthwhile to go into there changing into bikinis.
You know, I think the last time we
Tour Costa del Sol in style with our wheelies.
Yes, I'm trying to make sure. I was like, is it actually up here? Oh, I gotta stop by the folder shop while we're here. I gotta stop by the folder shop, the folder shop while we're here.
Hey, how about an orb or two?
We did get extras from buying from the Moogles, but also Yuffie did level up her weapon level, which should access more in there.
They say this area has an interesting history.
Never mind. You know what? It's probably been a stage I can't collect anyways.
So
Never fucking mind. They give you 2 snaps, they give you 2 Moogles in this area. They count the entirety of, like, Corel as 1 region, but they basically are 2 regions. Because even the stuff that so far has been once per region is in here twice. The only stuff that isn't in here twice is the proto relics. Everything else basically is.
A relic from Costa del
Can't
Sol.
renovate on an empty stomach. After it's time for some roof repairs.
There's too many Johnnies. There's too many fucking Johnnies. Too many fucking Johnnies. Johnny everywhere system. It's terrifying.
I think it's getting hotter.
Hello there, original bro.
Good news, bro. All of me made it back in one piece. And it sounds like I really put you through the ringer. Sorry about
Took
that.
a while to finish it all, yes.
No biggie. So, what now? Want me to poof him?
What? No, not yet. We're in the middle of renovating, and I'm gonna need all my hands on deck to finish. At the end of the day, I want to be able to say I remodeled this place all by myself. Right, Johnnies? Yeah, bro. So yeah, me and me's are set on seeing this through the end. But once
Are they
we're
living
finished, it's gonna be
beings?
the finest hotel in the whole world.
What are
Just
they?
You wait.
What are they? Is this place gonna act? Is this gonna be a case of whether the place? Because there's so many. Oh my god, yeah, it totally is. Remake. They use the word remake. I was gonna say, because there are so many steps here that have so many different levels that you can achieve, I assume this is very varied, but depending on how much effort you go to on every step. Why are weapons on display? Why are all of our weapons on display? What, Johnny, where did you get those?
What do you think, bro?
I'm impressed.
You actually made it not a piece of shit.
Impossible.
You're absolutely right. You couldn't have done any of this without my incredible ninjutsu.
Couldn't have done it without the J Squad either. Oh, don't go getting all sentimental. We were just doing what you would have done. You said it. We all want what's best for this place. It's our home. And none of us would be standing here today if it weren't for you, Johnny Prime. Truly, you are the realest bro. Well, I'm just happy to know that whatever trials await, we'll face them together. Yeah, about that.
Do you reckon the Johnnies and the other Johnnies have
Now
explored
that
each
all
other's
the
Johnny
renovations
bodies?
are complete, I think it's time that we peace out. What? Don't worry. You got this, Johnny. Johnny? You don't need us anymore, Johnny. You've got you. Johnny! Johnny! Us! Johnny's! You know, I couldn't stand listening to them bicker. And now, I already miss the sound of our melodious voice. I lost a part of myself today.
You gonna let that stop you? Huh? You've got a hotel to run.
That's true. I remodeled this place with my own 14 hands. I owe it to me and myself to see that our hard work doesn't go to waste. Oh yeah! I'm gonna be 7 Johnnies in one!
I think one of you's more than enough.
Oh, that means a lot coming from you.
Not a compliment. Oh my god.
Oh, almost forgot. I set up a little space to show off your collection.
There's a Queen's Blood card for J
J
Squad.
Interesting artifacts you happen to come across.
Why do you have our
Rest
weapons?
assured you'll be handsomely rewarded
Is this
for
what
it.
the weapons are?
I've got my heart set on becoming the best in the business.
It specifically is
So
a
look out,
fast
hotel
travel point.
industry.
Oh, is this a thing we come
We'll
back
attract
to?
guests from far and wide with luxurious
When you say
lodgings
put our
and
trophies here,
unbeatable
what do you actually
hospitality.
mean?
But you'll always have a room with your name on it, my bro. Because when you're here, you're Johnny.
Johnny's treasure trove. Oh dear god, I'm now realizing what this is. I'm now realizing what this is. This is the achievement wall. Thanks a bunch, bro. You got this, bro. Bring it on, bro. This is the achievement wall. This is the in-game achievement, like, look at all the things you've accomplished. He's amassing a collection of rare curios from all around the world to evaluate his seaside into a 7-star institution. Win minigames are going to be various objectives around the world to obtain the collector's items and automatically donate them to your best bro. Oh, okay, okay. Press L2 to view your current treasure trove as well as hints on how to find more collector's items. 1-star starter. 10 items to Johnny's treasure trove. Alrighty. We've donated 20 already. 20 of oh fucking god 88. With the amount of stuff I've done in this game and I'm barely a quarter of the way there. I'm not yet a quarter of the way there.
Oh, already got something you want to show off?
Oh dear god. What is this, by the way? This is red. Weapons are purple. Normal items are yellow. What the fuck is red? Tightly locked, what could be hidden inside? Okay. Johnny has a secret treasure chest. That's a unique color. Aerith, yeah, you're right there? Oh, you want me to grab these items. Sorry, there you are. Aerith, there were sages. I'm already capped.
I heard they got some unusual pieces here.
Oh, the Rufus. I was about to say, why is the Rufus thing here? Oh, that was actually one of the things that we got. I forgot. Oh, right. I remember that we actually got that. That was actually a thing that we got. Oh, dear God, there's so many. Oh, dear God, there's so many. Why are our weapons from Remake on display? Johnny, why did we give those to Johnny? Like, these are Tifa's gloves from the previous game. I recognize the purple one that gave her True Strike. We got it in Shinra Tower. Why does Johnny have the previous weapons? Johnny, where did you get those?
This guy's got an impressive collection.
There's so many. Oh dear God, there's so many. There's so fucking many.
Johnny's collection.
I mean, I will say it's really cool. It is really cool that there is like an actual you can confirm this. Is this like a thing of, do you only unlock the ability for this to be a treasure system? Do you only get the ability for this to be a treasure system and for it to be the best it can be if you actually like cap out every step of the quest? Because if we go to the quest for here, there are several moments here that you need to do extra to get extra steps. Like, you need the bundles of materia to hand in, and you can get extra materials to hand in. Like, you need what? Yeah, minimum of 4, but you can get up to 10 from the zip lines. You go through the factory, and then you have the transmuter chip stuff for this. And then there's the extra version of that. Does this only become the best version of this if you get absolutely everything? There's the crown, by the way.
Now that's something I've never seen before.
Oh God, there's so many things. There's so many things.
Collection isn't actually his. It's all his friends' stuff.
Yeah, what kind of hotel is it you just showing off other shit? Oh my God. It's Yuffie's weapons, including the one that cost like $15. Remember how Intermission had one DLC weapon that you had to pay money for? And it was like $15 alone? And I bought it because it was like a really, really good weapon skill that it had. And then there's all of Aerith's weapons. Why do you have these? Why do you have these, Johnny? Why did we give you our weapons? Okay, there's a wall here without weapons. Interesting. Well, there's Cloud's swords. There's Cloud's swords from the previous game. And here's all of Barrett's guns, including there's the claw ones as well. I do like the callback to Remake for this stuff. Oh! Wait, Johnny, why is the only way you can get to your reception desk through one of the rooms? Why is the only way you can get to that from one of the... That's... Johnny, that's suspicious. I can rest for free here, it seems. So at least we can, like, sleep here and we just come back. Why is there a stack here that does... Oh, like, why is there nothing here yet? Yeah, treasure no matter how good or bad you do? Okay.
Oh, this is pretty cool. They've got some amazing
I can
stuff.
see a lot of these are just like, I won one version of a thing, but there's going to be a hard mode version of it that I have to win at some point. I can already see that. Information about the treasure is currently unavailable. This is going to be either hard stuff or like hard mode or post game. Okay, so yeah, this is, yeah, getting first place on the first Chocobo thing, God, oh dear God. Yeah, there's Fort Condor, hard mode, outstanding performance. Oh, okay, yeah, so this is literally just every single thing in the game that you can get extra rewards on. Here is literally all of them. They've all got descriptions as well. We will read those at some point, but not today. Queen's Blood Tournament. Ghost Stage of Pirates Rampage in Costa del Sol. I thought didn't I do that? Didn't I do this? Didn't I do this? Because we played Pirate Rampage twice. It had 2 different rules. Or did I not get the highest score on the second one? I may not have gotten the highest score on the second one. But I thought I did. You get a new one? But we already did 2 different ones. So is there a 3rd different one? Jesus. That's the challenges. There's going to be more of those. Guess what? There's going to be several more of the Queen's Blood challenge modes in Costa del Sol. There's Run Wild, which is a time trial of that. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Wow. There's not a second trophy here attached to the fucking workout minigame. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God for that. There's the bike game, a higher version of the bike game. These are going to be 3D brawlers. There's Space Cadet, harder Space Cadet. Chocobo Bug Boy. Yeah, more Chocobo races, more Chocobo races. All easy rank card. Yeah, there are card challenges at the Gold Saucer as well for Queen's Blood. Musclehead Coliseum, which was its own hell. 6-person bouts at Musclehead Coliseum. All of this is unknown what it even is. I imagine that's like a part of the game we haven't even reached yet for a minigame. Desert Rush, harder Desert Rush. Oh yeah, the prison tourney, because I already did the big one. I wonder if Rebirth has enough minigames. Considering there's 88 treasures to donate based on minigames, there might be a couple in this game. Look at how many we've still got to unlock. Oh dear God, the playouts actually are required. Oh, okay, at least it will tell you regions. Okay. Okay. Because I was gonna say, we've like dug these up in the ground. We dug up one of these in the ground, but this one's saying excavate. So it will at least tell you where to get it from. Okay. We don't know for that one. There's stuff stamp. Don't know that one. Purchase with GP at Gold Saucer, which is a lot of those. We didn't even check the Gold Saucer for what I can buy with GP. I like how this is the final one. The final one in the collection is the Rufus Shinra cutout. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
This guy's got an impressive collection.
Fucking... At what point do you model this and realize how many trophies there are in this game for doing minigames that you turn around and go, does the game have enough? At what point does that happen? At what point does that happen? Because fucking Christ.
If you come across any cool curios, you know where to bring them.
See, post-game cleanup's gonna have a shitload to do, but post-game cleanup probably won't get to all these. I imagine some of these are gonna be unique to hard mode. Before we continue, I need to go to the bathroom. We will come back, and we'll come back and do whatever it is that we were doing before we got distracted by the wall of intimidation of all the shit that we still need to complete in this game. I shall return. And we're back! After looking at the Wall of Fear. So, the Wall of Fear here. I love this shit in a video game. For a big open game like Rebirth, where the game wants you to do everything in it, the game usually shows you where most of the stuff is, and there's a lot of variety in the things you can do. I usually I'm a fan of something like this. It's something that really gives you a visual representation of how far you've come and how far you still have to go in terms of just like completing things in games.
This guy's got an impressive collection.
But the amount that I've already just been like, I've done so much in this game, and I'm looking at this and I'm just like, oh dear God, it goes even further. Is kind of worrying. Anyways, we're going to take a side trip to the Gold Saucer. Just because I want to see the GP stuff. We got so distracted by how much I hated it that we haven't actually looked at the GP stuff inside the gold saucer of how much I need to get and what stuff I can get. We looked at it like in the hotel. The others went off to have fun.
Are you having fun today? If you're not, then you will be soon.
Hello there.
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
So, and folios this. Completely forgot about folios. So Chocobo Square, Speed Square, Battle Square, Golden Theater, Wonderment Square. Will anywhere in the middle?
We look forward to serving you again soon, Kubo.
Will anything in the middle, like, shop? Where can I spend money? What I'm looking for is where I can spend money. Can I not spend money anywhere in the middle here? I don't think I can spend money where I'm in the middle. Quay.
Welcome to paradise.
I like how it says the others went off to have fun. Kate went here to work. Kate went here to work.
And I'll get you there.
Wonderment Square should have some stuff to look at, right? Just because Wonderment Square has a lot of things going there, surely it'll have, like, the different stuff we can do there. Right? Right? So if I look here, yeah, GB Exchange there. And then there's... I like how it shows us that we haven't tried the Queen's Blood or the 3D Brawler here. It explicitly shows you, hey, bitch, you haven't done these. It is explicit, like, we go over here, like, we've done Galactic Saviors. 4th floor, that's the Sky Wheel, but we can't do anything with that yet. Sky Wheel's going to be, I assume, we come back here at some point and do something with that. There's more at the Musclehead Coliseum that we haven't done, but again, that had its own issues from before. And that Chocobo races are because this, like, I am going to assume the Sky Wheel is going to be a thing that we do later. So, like, I know there's stuff that we can do here now. Like, we've unlocked new things. But I'll be honest, because it feels like we're gonna come back here later, because of the Sky Wheel, and because of, like, the play thing, like, because our first visit here was so anticlimactic and so little actually happened here, it feels like we're gonna come back later. So part of me is just like, all of the new stuff that's unlocked here, I kind of want to save that for when we come back later, so we can ensure that our second visit to here, when we actually do some of the stuff that is going to be, like, again, Sky Wheel just going on that is like, oh, it's a minigame. Probably not. It's probably going to be, like, we tried to go on it as, like, part of a story cutscene thing, and then we couldn't. So it's like a tease, so you can do that later. We went to see the play, but we didn't get to see it, so we probably come back and get to see the play and stuff like that. So part of me is thinking that all of the new shit that we've unlocked here, we'll save it for when we come back, so it'll be a massive, packed adventure when we come back, where there's a lot of things to do. That's kind of my thought process.
Hey there! Got a big pile of points to trade me?
But I can't remember what we can get here. Oh yeah, there's stuff for here. Oh, this was part of it, yeah. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. There's a bunch of cards to get from here. You can't run from Bad Punch Up forever. So there's cards here. There's like the Art of Swordplay. Yeah, the Play Arts figures are all here. There's more cards. There's more. The companion stuff is the stuff that we want the most. Which we got 1,000 points already. So we should have enough to get all of those, at the very least. All the stuff that gives us points now. We could get extra cards, but this is the, like, the cards are only useful if A, the cards are useful, and B, when we play Queen's Blood, this is going to be useful in all the combat. So, there's a lot of stuff to buy. So we'll buy at least this first. This is why I wanted to come back here. I want to, like, it seems like we can at least buy all of the, manuscripts. Or whatever. These things have a name. I think they're called manuscripts, but I could be wrong. So we'll buy all of those at the very least. It gives us a lot of points to play with. There we go. Card's useful so Clyde can get his card mount. Ride around on the Queen's Blood mount. Let's go. So we have 360 points. So we could get 2 more cards. But I also don't know the stats of any of these cards. I don't know the stats of any of these cards. Like Chocobo Jockey, I don't know what stats that is. It doesn't tell me. Part of me wants to buy at least Dio. Fuck it, we might as well. Let's buy one for Dio. I like how the concept of the play, Loveless, is a thing there. Saucer Squad's there, Haunted Hotel, no. Skywheel. Fuck it, Chocobo Jockey. We'll buy those. We'll buy those at least.
Make sure to come back once you racked up more points.
I got a drink of lemon because I've run out of water. I have water in the fridge, but none of it's like frosty cold. I only put it in there this morning, so it's not frosty. It's not away. Card decks. Edit deck. I just want to do this so I can see what the cards are. For the new ones. That's a Joker card. When allied enemy cards are destroyed, oh yeah, it's a destruction-based card. Which no. Chocobo Jockey. When you win the lane, receive a score bonus of 10. Fucking hell. Fucking Christ. You can see it doesn't give you many points in of itself and only places 1 directly in front of it. But a score bonus of 10 when you win. That could be useful for my deck. Because think about what my opening move almost always is. My opening move is almost always trying to do a security officer in the middle, which gives you immediately a 2 at the top and a 2 at the bottom. So I could place it on one of those, and normally my next move on one of those 2 slots is either utilizing the 2 slot effectively with like a Titan or something, or just putting down one of the things that is only a 1, like the wolves and the birds, so advanced across 1 spot. And I could put this on like the bottom row or the top row and just try to get a shitload more points. Or I can place this towards the end of a match to be like, I know I'm going to win this lane. Get me even more points. I kind of want to put that into my deck. I kind of want to put that in there. Yeah, when enemy cards are played. Yeah, that would be, yeah, gotta play like very specific for that one. There's Dio. Raise power for 1 by, for each other enhanced allied and enemy card. He starts with 4, and it costs 3 to play him. But he gets the same bonus that Chocobo and Moogle do. Which is kind of wild. And then there's J Squad. When played, spawn Hype Johnnies. Cards that enhance while in play in your empty positions. When it says empty positions this, yeah. When it says in your empty positions, does that mean where there's nothing? Because it says your empty positions. It kind of implies to me that it takes over all of your pawns. Which kind of scares me. I like how there's 6 deck options to save, and I've just been rocking this one forever. What do I get? Okay, so the question is, what do I get rid of? I think the answer's obvious. I have 2 J unit sweepers. I get rid of one of them. I think it means every space you control but don't have a card in. That just sounds like it's guaranteed. So it makes you lose? It's unbreaking. That just sounds like it makes you lose. Because then it means you can't play shit anymore. Unless the Hype Johnnies are really good. Unless the hype Johnnies are really good. Or you're in a position where you've got so many open spots that you just place down everything so your opponent can stop taking things over. Anyway, I'm gonna keep Chocobo Jockey in here instead of a second J unit sweeper. Tracks for Johnny, TBH. That is true. That is true. It does indeed track for Johnny. Chat, where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys? Where is a folio thing? None of these things over here had folios things, do they? Is there a folio thing inside the gold saucer? I'm gonna guess the answer is no. Feels bad to stop by Dine's grave. To just be like, hey bro, just update my books. Oh, here we go. There's one here. Rest spot. This rest spot has a full rest spot. There we go. Muscle Coliseum. Oh, fuck up. I gotta stop by the grave so I can look, so I can read my books.
Just name a square, and I'll get you there.
Y'all are evil. I respect it. I respect it. Y'all are evil. The thing is, we're back in the gold saucer. You know how much time I'm already spending in the fucking gold saucer? Because it's Moogle Tomes right now in 14? Aww. Oh, they closed the door. Alright, folios! Jesus Christ, we've got a lot of fucking points to spend. Oh my god. Holy, I didn't realize we had this many points to spend. My god, okay. Can I zoom out so I can see more? I want to zoom out so I can see more. See more what? See more bots! Ew. Okay, so so it seems like every synergy thing that we have right now is something that we already have. So we're looking for the big ones of these. Damage dealt, so, because some of these look like they are ridiculously good. Some of these are secretly quite nice. Okay, so we've got max 8, this is Cloud. Max HP by 200, Punisher mode by 3%, 5% by guarding, 10% in Punisher mode, max HP by MP by 3, MP during battle, max HP, damage by basic attacks, damage by weapon abilities, limit gauge charge by 5% upon staggering an enemy could be nice, ATB recharge rate when performing actions by 5%, that could be pretty nice. It seems like it's going to be the stuff that's the next weapon level. Because I remember seeing some of those, maybe specific characters are really good ones. Limit gauge charge rate by 5% upon successful blocking. That feels broken. Limit gauge, oh, charge rate. I was about to say if it gives you 5% of your gauge, the charge rate increases. Okay, I was about to say if it gives you 5% of your limit gauge for blocking, I'm like, what? Synergy and ability by 5%. There's a lot of little things here. I'll be honest, part of me is just thinking, get a bunch of the health ones. Let's just get a couple of the health ones and just see how that goes. Yeah, there's another health one, it's 15. Which would require spending everything to get to the Punisher mode. This one up here, like we can't, oh, we could get to that. ATB recharge rate. And damage dealt to staggered enemies would have to be the one we'd go for. Or we can go for this. Defense by 10% while in Punisher mode. I'll be honest, I'll probably go for this. Extra ATB is just always really good. Extra ATB rate. They're all by small percentages, but so some of the small percentages will be way more noticeable in the midst of combat. And 5% for ATB will be more noticeable in combat than an extra, like, 5% while guarding. Surely Yuffie's still got some synergies to learn. Right. Have we actually got... And maybe it was Yuffie that had some of the really good blue ones. An early synergy boost by 5 is nice. All of her damage up by 3. Luck by 50. Now, if that was on... I mean, that's just good in general. But if that was on Kate Sith, that'd be amazing. Straight enemy parts. Detrimental effect affliction by 30% is good. It makes it We're going to do that. Feel like to be after blocking with perfect timing. Of course, she'd get that. ATB at the start of battle. Success rate of steal. HP by 200. Faith status after successfully stealing. Fire by guarding. And move for that. I feel like ATB at the start of battle for you, if he's very nice, because it means she can get to elemental very quickly. And then we got, but also luck by 50. That's such a huge increase for that stat. And also just extra, like, this is only by 3%, but it's on all of her ninjutsus. But I could get to this. But I could get to this. For a little bit of ATB, extra ATB at the start. There's too many decisions, and I'm bad at decisions. I get this now. Because I can always just get rid of that. You can always just unselect skills. I can go back and just do that if I want, if I feel like it. That does exist. That does exist. Alright, what has T forgot? Dealt by unique abilities by 5%. If that is her triangle attacks, then we know to spam them. Damage dealt by basic combos is by 3%. That's a low level recharge ATB thing. Extra ATB at the start helps for her to get into her better things. Increases duration of unbridled strength by 50%. That, I feel like I need to get that. That's probably one of the ones I was thinking of. 50% extra unbridled strength direction is nice. Again, if we're spamming the attack, it may not be as useful, but just make sure, yeah, 50% chance of entering in battle with it. MP by 3, critical hits. Utterly unbridled strength. I kind of want to go for that. Which does start with this. We can't get that because it's another 5. We'll do this. I want this one. I'm gonna not worry about spending those 10 now because I want to remember the moment I get a couple more for Tifa to do this immediately. Where if I spend it here, I might go, oh, she only has 5. I don't have enough to do anything interesting with her. Okay, well, Tifa can now... Oh, I'm sorry, Aerith. Aerith has access to... There are some synergies that Aerith has to spend forever to get access to. I've got to do this! I gotta play as Barra. I gotta play as Barra and Aerith so I can do that. I've forgotten about that one. Staggered foe extra damage. Well, we also have this. United Refocus with Aerith and Yuffie. There is also that, which is obviously what we're gonna get first. What else do you got? MP by 3. Synergy by 5. Elements. Yeah, so I got this one earlier for extra fleeting familiar time because it's by 25%. War duration by 25%. That would be nice. That would be nice. How much does that cost? 15. Kind of want to save it for that as well. Extra healing for healing party members. Makes sense. Damage dealt by enemies consuming attacks by 10% when at max HP. Interesting. Magic defense. I think I'm going to save it for this. I'm going to save it for this for extra war duration. So we're saving it for hers as well. Barrett's got a couple things. What that Barrett do? Overcharge damage by 5%. He has max HP by 200. Regen upon entering battle. Interesting. Interesting. You give him that and he immediately do overcharge at the beginning so we can use the, what's it called? Lifesaver. So he immediately takes damage for other people and is regenning it. That could absolutely work. Reduced recharge time for overcharge is really nice and only 5. Protect at the start of entering battle. Jesus. A lot of starting battle things. The main thing for starting battle stuff is just that, like, the longer a fight is, so for boss fights and stuff, it's less useful. The only thing that's, like, the main one that really applies to is Tifa, just because if it gets her up to full stats faster, she can do more of that and maintain it for the most of it. Overcharge reload when staggering enemies. Interesting. Methinks Barra wants to be a tank. Get the feeling, though. Extra health when recovering. The amount of energy regained when charging overcharge. Ooh. Defense by 35. But I kind of want to go for charge time for overcharge. But I kind of want to go for that because overcharge is really nice. Thing is, what would I focus on if I didn't do that? What would I want? Do I just go for regen because it's nice to have? Even if it costs everything that I have. He's got a lot of, like, all of these things. If you had all of them together, it would end up adding up to a lot together. Like, they're all stuff that I definitely want. It's just individually, it's hard to decide which one's the most useful when it's the only one I'll have. I think I'm just gonna get the regen. I think I'm just gonna get the regen. Fuck it. Well, Kate's gonna get that, obviously. Mega Moogle Mash! Boom! Hell yeah. We're getting that. No question about that. Do you have any others? Because we got you so recently. Is that everything you have? Seems to be everything. Critical hit by 5. Have you got a luck by 50? Damage taken by Moogle by 15%. The Moogle has been dying pretty quickly. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. ATB, better. He does one better ATB, but I keep forgetting the synergy thing to team up with a partner, which is how you meant to get ATB with him. Health when using unique ability on the second enemies. Enables a random second to unique ability immediately after calling the Moogle for the first time. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Luck by 100 while riding the Moogle. Wow. He does have that while he's on the Moogle. Interesting. Lucky Jockey. He does have that, but that's going to take a while. He has Reprieve. We're not seeing Reprieve on the others. Other characters have Reprieve on weapon stuff. I think actually Cloud might have Reprieve as well. Opening ATB at the start would be really nice for Cade. That would be really good for Cade. But for the time being, because he doesn't have access to any of that stuff, we're gonna get this instead. Moogle's die less frequently is always good. And then Red, who I believe has all of the abilities. Now, you're at 120, so you should. Counter spin potency would be nice. But I'm bad at switching to Red when Red's gonna be attacked. His whole thing is that when he blocks, he builds up his vengeance gauge. And I feel like every time I switch over to Red, enemies stop attacking him. It's like they know he's a counter character. HP absorbed by Siphon Fang by 20%. That would make Siphon Fang possibly worth it. Increase the vengeance gauge charge rate upon successfully blocking. That would be really nice. Extra vengeance gauge by 20%. Vengeance lasts for so long. I don't think that's an immediate priority. Speed by 30. Oh, but faster vengeance or speed by 30? Because speed also affects ATB recovery, I believe. I believe more speed also means you get ATB faster. Oh. But I want this. I want better vengeance. I want better vengeance. But I'm probably gonna save up for this. So our 3 characters who have 10 are all waiting to get 15 to spend it on something specific. And every other character is waiting a while. And Kate's is falling a little bit behind because we only just got it. He's in a similar situation to Yuffie was. Where we only just got access to him. Sorry, I see a girl over here with midriff showing and red hair. Sorry, what were we talking about? Anyways, back to the open world stuff. We've been delaying it for a bit. Back to the open world. We're gonna go here so we can get this tower. We don't have much of the open world left for this section, really. Though we may not be advancing immediately onto the next area immediately. Because we have the open world stuff, but then we have the VR missions attached to this open world area. And that is probably something we don't have time to do today once we do the rest of the open world stuff that does exist. So get ready for the next episode to start with a bunch of VR stuff in chat. Because, oh right, I can drive. Oh, actually, you know what I can do? We drive up here, get this tower, and go back through the scary tunnel. I forgot about the scary tunnel. I completely forgot about the scary tunnel. Whee! Whee! Who are my playable characters right now? I have Yuffie and Tifa. I want Yuffie and Kate. I want Yuffie and Kate. no, so I want Tifa and Kate. So what? I was mentally thinking of that. That's what I was mentally thinking of. I got a combat settings. Kate. Need you to put chakra on his like, so I don't fuck it up. There we go. There we go. Oh, because he doesn't have aerial attack. Oh, that's really cool. Because like a number of characters can't go into the air, so they don't have like aerial things. But other characters like who can go into the air, you can change which attacks you use in the air, which is something I should do. I haven't been doing enough aerial combat to like be super confident in terms of what I'd want to use while I'm in the air and stuff like that. So I do keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I like that Kate's has on the Moogle. Like he has different abilities to use while he's on the Moogle. That's really fun. Yeah, dodge and dive. I want to keep that here because I want to learn how to use dodge and dive well. Evade an attack, then use the Moogle to counter with a reckless charge. Fills the ATB gauge when successful. I want to keep that on Circle because it's similar to Yuffie's. I've got her Brumal form on Circle. Same with Red. Sentinel stance on Circle. So I want to keep that there. But that's not how it fucking works. And then the main things are Let's Ride is on Square. And then, yeah, Roll the Dice is on the Triangle. What I will do, I will actually unequip these. Actually, does dodge and dive even work if you're not on the Moogle? I guess you might bring the Moogle to you to then do it. But I'm thinking I don't need Let's Ride while I'm on the Moogle. Because you're literally on the Moogle. It heals the Moogle, but I'll get Fortune Telling there. I'll put Fortune Telling there instead. Just so if I'm on the Moogle, I can do Fortune Telling and Roll the Dice really easy. Because they're both effective. And Chakra there, so because I keep doing Chakra automatically. Having pressed the shortcut button and X to heal is a carryover from my days of playing Kingdom Hearts. That'll never it'll never... You're never getting rid of that part of my muscle memory. Everything I ever do will be attached to this. So, okay, so I have full of this, right? Ow. So if I go to you, if I actually just do a rise and fall. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Ow. I do see what you mean. Oh, God! I dodged into it. Let's ride! Oh. Oh, God damn it! Spit out whoever you've got. I've lost track of which one had which. Sonic Boom so I can buff myself at least. There we go! Tifa just jumped right in. Tifa was like, damn, what that mouth do? Turns out we didn't want to know what that mouth do. These enemies are so annoying. They're not even hard, they're just annoying. Tifa, no! Tifa died. Tifa fucking died. Let's ride! That didn't work. Oh, because I was actually cool. What? Ow. I gotta remember all that assault's pretty good. Boom, boom, boom. Fortune telling. Woohoo! I gotta remember with Kate to build up ATB if I don't have the Moogle, you'll want to do the synergy skills. I'm assuming that's meant to be the goal for him. Kate's the only character that I can see where his synergy skills are the same offensively for every single character. He's the only character who's like that, and I'm... I think we have to... Oh, right, this is where the secrets were. Oh, I thought there was like a secret like over that way. No, the secrets aren't over there. The secret is getting on top of the fucking building in general. Ah, clever. Yeah, all of Kate's synergy abilities are the same with every single character. So I assume the idea is that that's meant to be his bread and butter to get ATB so we can get the move. I just keep forgetting that exists. The synergy stuff I'm really bad at. Because it requires blocking and I never block some glass cannon build all the time. I was about to say, better not show anything. There's one thing left on the map and there's still one more tower to go. Gonna say, better not fucking show anything. Still really curious about this last thing that I apparently can't do. For the Proto Relic. About how it's apparently not existing right now. Tifa, kill yourself. You're a strong, independent woman who don't need no men to cast Cure on you. Whee! I don't know what the rest of the squad do when I do this. They jump down. See, yeah, everyone has their own grappling hook, it turns out. I didn't realize we found 6 of them. I didn't realize we found 6 grappling hooks. I went to hold accelerate and a brake at the same time to try and turn on the spot. Like I'm playing a fucking open world Mario Kart. Whee! Oh, we're just out here. Okay. It's basically we go over this way. That's all we have left. But them already, just so they already had chocobos. We just need to get shit for Cloud. Cloud's the one who's fallen behind. Oh well, we found where the next one of these is at the very least. We at least know where one of these are. We just gotta actually unlock it. Come on, go over the walls. Perfection. Perfect. Elegance and class all at once. I want to fight things.
Keep it together.
Get it, Tifa! Omni Strike! Bam! There we go. The comment said specifically Omni Strike. Maybe it's because Omni Strike's really fast for her? It might be that. It might be specifically that. The comment may have said it's good to use Omni Strike for Tifa because it's really fast. Yeah, I'll be honest, I get it. I get it. Yeah, her because if you do the full rise and fall, it takes a long time to do. I get what you mean. Try and take it in the back. It kind of feels similar to doing Disorder with Cloud, I'm not gonna lie. Where you're doing something that's going to cost you ATB, but it's gonna get you so much ATB that you just, like, can do it again. Like, I do this, and then I immediately unbridled, and then I just, like, and I'm back into it. That does feel real. Yeah, Rise and Fall you want to build up to if you're gonna like do a lot of autos or if you're building up to a big stagger on a boss. But if you just want to like work in a lot of little damage on there, it does feel like she's dishing out damage faster. Or at the very least easier, because a lot of her like Star Shower takes forever to do. I still don't know what how you're meant to use Overpower. Does Overpower boost the standard combos afterwards or not? I don't know. I know there was a thing in Remake where, like, if you used Dive Kick at the end of her combo, where she went into the air, it did an extra thing. But how aerial stuff in this game works compared to before is going to be a completely separate thing. Because she also has the attack that launches her into the air, the Gale attack. And I don't know how that works. Is this an explorable little hub? Well, I got a grenade. An item. Do this be a thing? I don't think it do. Or is that... So this goes all the way down here. This feels like this is going to be the big progression towards the big end area. Like the big end of this area. Which, to be fair, the crystal can very easily be done. There's a lot there before we get to like the MSQ checkpoint. Oh, never mind. I can see the crystal. It's right over there. There's the crystal there. There's our next tower. It's right there. All right. Never mind. We're about to finish off this area, except for the fucking... You know, if we don't do Proto Relic today, we might have some time to do some of the VR missions. Ow! Itchy leg. We probably have time to do some of the VR missions today if, what's it called doesn't show up. If Proto Relic isn't a thing we can continue doing. It's weird that the Proto Relic is just, oh, I'm on hold for now. Come back. That's... it is a little confusing, I'm not gonna lie. It does feel a little awkward. Is that river that's just there? Where's water? What's glowing over there? Is that what towers... What the towers look like when they're glowing from a distance? I'm just looking around. I'm confused with what I'm looking at. Ready? Boom!
You know, Cloud, just between you and me, I really like Alexander. I mean, who wouldn't? A giant robot. I sometimes contemplate doing something wicked in the hopes I might get to see him up close. Suffice it to say, I await your next exciting discovery with bated breath.
God, it is important for you to know that I absolutely stan the god you're about to try and kill. Yeah, they doesn't go back afterwards, will be done beyond the VR stuff. It's just weird that it hasn't, like, nothing shown up yet. Fuck yeah, Alexander. And don't get me wrong, I like Alexander as well. I'm just not thinking about committing sins so I can see him. That's, like, personally not where I'm going. Whee! There we go. Fuck how physics works. Alexander Sanctuary. Beta. Kind of implying I was meant to get this one earlier, but it's fine! Don't worry about it. It might just want you to do all the towers. Doing the towers is how you start the Proto Relic, so it may just want you to do more of the towers to just ensure that you can drive the buggy, maybe? It could just be that. Okay, okay. Little bit of an awkward one. Oh. Bit of an awkward one. I just got the buttons around the wrong way at the end there. There we go. Giant robot! Data on Alexander successfully extracted. Alexander!
Well done. That concludes our thrilling analysis of the Corel Summon
But
Crystal.
go fight the robot!
I can't tell you how grateful I am for everything you've helped me learn about Alexander.
But fight the robot, you pussy!
Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine.
But fight it, you fucking pussy! That's alright. We'll have to just buy a bunch of the revival earrings and chase our way through that one the way we did, the last one. Well, actually, no, it seems to be that the way that you defeat the summons is by utilizing their own abilities against them. So, the way that we defeated Phoenix was by using our own revives. So, if we're going to defeat Alexander, we need our own time stop. We need to spam time stop against him somehow. We need Alexander to stop time and then put our hand on his shoulder and reveal that we stopped time 5 seconds ago. I know I made that exact same joke very recently in a different stream, but I can't remember which one it was. It wasn't about Alexander, but in terms of the time stop joke. I made the exact same joke relatively recently. I was about to say, what I'm looking at here, do we have to climb up there and jump onto the tower? I like how even just like these little towers, they're making this like, by the way, you gotta climb them in different ways. It's not hard, but it's cute. Tifa! And she's already on Rise and Fall status. Let's go. Oh god, back to status. So if I do this and I go boom, Oh, Jesus. Bam! Aquatic basil. Ow. Ow! Everyone lied to me. They said that Tifa was good. Ow, ow, ow! We're in such a tiny area. I'm not used to fighting these two in such a small area. Oh, dear God. I've forgotten how these characters work. Oh, my God. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop it. Oh, God. Soda! There we go. There we go. Oh, my sounds! These headphones decided to stop warning me about whether the sound gets cut out, which is really awesome. And something that I'm very happy that they do. I love that I no longer know when they're about to time out. It's awesome. Whee! I mean, it's close to 3.5 hours. I just gotta keep track of the time. More than anything. But they keep doing it. But they keep doing it. And it be annoying. And it make me grumble and it make me go grrr. Yes, I know there's several ways that I can improve my headphone situation. And most of them involve using different headphones. But I'm not doing that. These headphones are goated in one specific aspect, and it's the one aspect that I care about. And it's that I don't have to worry about how I wear them, because they're not going to interrupt my movements or anything, because they're not giant and over my head and not wired, and they have no audio to them. I am willing to suffer through everything else. Every other aspect of them does not bother me. I mean, they do bother me, I bitch about them all the time. But how much they bother me is worth it for that. I guarantee you, well, as I complain about the battery life on these things as much as I do, I guarantee I'd complain more if I had a giant set of headphones over my ear, over my head, and how uncomfortable that would be for long streams. And I'd complain way the fuck more if I had wired headphones that I felt constantly tugging on me every time I moved while I was streaming. I guarantee I'd complain about those things way more than how much I complain about the battery life of these headphones. Because I complain about the battery life of these headphones like every roughly 3.5 hours when they die. And then the second set every hour after they die. The second set, like 1 hour for the headphones is ridiculous. These, like 3.5 I can live with. It's enough that it feels worthwhile to use it. The fact that this second bear only lasts for a single hour is fucking absurd. Absolutely should not be that pathetic for battery life. There's a hair stuck to the glass. Boom! Outside of Proto Relic, this area is done for objectives. There's the extra little path that we have to go along, but outside of Proto Relic, area's done. Okay, the coloring's annoying me. Cloud, heal your girlfriend up. By girlfriend, I obviously mean Kate Sith. So, slightly awkward. How do I continue the Proto Relic? Why is the Proto Relic not... Do I actually need to do VR? I have to advance the plot. Oh. How much? Is it like I come back to this area later on in the game? Or is it like if I get close to this? It's gonna be a while. Okay, okay. Because I was gonna say, if I just have to get close to this and then come back and it will activate, then okay, then I can do that. But if it's gonna be a while, then okay. If it's gonna be a while, then let's start doing some Chadley stuff. Might as well do some Chadley stuff while,
Cloud.
Hello.
Alexander, the sacred mechanical fortress of Corel.
I finally
is now
started
available
advancing
for you to
your
fight.
overall progress.
I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity so that I might complete its materia.
Part of me is thinking not now, and because that will take forever to do. I think we do everything else and then we do that next time. I think that's what we try and do. What materia do you have for this? Okay, we got your 1 gravity there. ATB boost we already got. HP absorption. Healing HP when you do a linked attack. And then auto weapon ability. Which again is not something I actively want. We'll start next stream with a robot. Oh, well, that's kind of my thought process, is that if I do that now, it'll basically have to be the only thing I do now. Because we've still got all of the other combat battles to do. And these are, some of these do take a couple of attempts. And I feel like if we're not going to have time to do all of these today, it's probably more interesting to start a stream with Alexander than anything else. If I had to guess. If we start a stream with that, that's probably more exciting than starting a stream with Coral Battle Intel, Oscura. We do this last, by the way. We're doing this last. We go backwards in order. We go backwards in order because these are against the Fiends. Like the harder versions. So some of these fights do get quite tough. And then there's regions, which is just random bullshit go. We have this, which should be... Oh yeah, enemy skill. Enemy skill. Self-destruct. Awesome. Okay, generally Fiend in simulated combat to gain not only clear picture of their behavior patterns, but also unique skill to this species. Do I need enemy skill equipped to do this? Do I even have it equipped? Also, do I even want fucking, yeah, I've still got it on right now. I keep forgetting I have ATB boost and enemy skill on Cloud. I keep forgetting I have both of those. Oh, shit. Best enemy skill ever. You fucking die. We maxed out ATB stagger. We gotta get AP up on something else. Part of me wants the AP up magnify, but then it would actually be useful. It's probably not. What do I actually want to AP up? Probably ATB boost. Probably ATB boost. Because I don't want to ATB boost up something that's going to be like I get ATB boost for revival, but it's going to take so long to do that it's not like super worth it. Whereas ATB boost has a couple of levels to get that will like be very useful. Tutorial. Did we do Kate's this? I honestly, God, I don't remember.
If there's
did we do Kate's this
for you,
tutorial?
please let me know.
I honestly,
I'm
God,
always happy to help.
We may not have.
Perhaps you would like to use it to develop materia?
Shut up. You always asking me to do shit, Chadley. I only need you to do one thing, Chadley, and that's fucking transition already. I never did! Thank you, Kerna. I never did that. Lock up materia, of course. Of course. No, I never did Kate's this tutorial. I never touched that. What does this kill? Alrighty. Square to perform combo attacks for Kate's this megaphone. Hold it down to unleash a magical sound wave that harms nearby opponents. Press square after dodging will also unleash a magical sound wave. Press triangle with Kate's if it's to execute Kitty Wallop, a pouncing attack. Kitty Wallop might be useful. Now. Okay, Kitty Wallop is decent damage and good ATB. It's just harder to land. Woo! But you can also do this. You can also do this. Get a Wallop! Get a Wallop! Who needs the Moogle? Who needs the Moogle? Fucking groovy music though here. Let's ride! Summons giant Moogle to fight alongside Kate Sith. While on the field, Moogle will attack enemies independently. Draw from battle once it reaches 0, but can be summoned again at will. Using Let's Ride while the Moogle summon will fully restore its HP and remount Cape Sith if he is not already mounted. Some of Cape's abilities, including his limit break, can only be used while all the Moogles on the field. Activate one of these abilities will cause Cape Sith to automatically hop aboard his plush pal. Ow. Get a wallet! There we go. Let's ride! Cape Sith will immediately hop onto his Moogle once it's summoned, but can dismount it by pressing circle and remount with triangle. While riding the Moogle, press square to attack alongside your plush pal. Hold it down to initiate a combo. Targeting the same bow while mounted will increase the power of your ATB of your attacks and fill the ATB faster. This mounting will allow you to choose separate targets. Oh! I just realized something that my obsession with movement has stopped me from realizing. Oh! Okay. Okay, I need to pause the game. But I need to explain what I just realized. I'm dumb. Okay. So when you're on the Moogle, if you move around, Kate Sif will just move around. And if you press square while just moving around, you just do the megaphone stuff. If you hold down square, that's when you do the big rolling combo and do that. If you don't have an obsession with always using the left stick and always moving even when you don't need to, like I do in every game that I play, you'll notice that I have a very bad habit of I never stand still in any game that I ever play, ever. Even when it works against me. If you let go of the control stick while riding Kate Sith, while riding the Moogle will still do the automatic attack things. So I've been having the issue when I'm on the Moogle, I'm either on the Moogle to do a really big combo, which you have to commit to because you have to hold down square and it's a big combo, or I'm just like dodging off of it. I didn't realize like you could just like let go of the fucking stick, let the Moogle auto attack, and then just do your normal megaphone attacks with it. So you can get some like low commitment combos still in, where like you're not locked into a long animation for a long attack or anything like that. I did not realize that. I've been playing this entire time not realizing that if you just like mash square or press square repeatedly without moving while riding the Moogle, that's really good for building up ATB. As the Moogle attacks, the Moogle will continue to feel press square while mounted to deplete the meter and activate the Moogle attack. Level 1 ability is drop kick, a powerful physical attack. Okay, do you mind? Bruh. Get a wallet! Damn it. Get a wallet! There we go, let's ride! So like, run around to the back and just like let go. And then you just attack together. And then just do this. And then do a drop kick. Oh, when the Moogle meter gains 1 charge, Kate Sith can activate support abilities such as Fight, grants the party bravery and faith. Fucking what? Okay. Fucking what? Person who left the comment saying that I understand Kate Sith. I don't even know these things existed. When the Moogle meter gains 1 charge, Kate Sith can activate support abilities such as Fight, grants the party bravery and faith. Defense, grants the party protect and shell. Go wild! Grants the party berserk. At 2 charges, he can activate enfeebling abilities such as Silent Slam, inflicts silence. Stop Strike, inflicts stop or slow. Toxic Tackle, inflicts poison. Petrify Pile Drive, infects petrify. These abilities will be made available at random. Drop kick! Alright. So fortune telling on the Stunned Elfadonk. Boom! So I'm almost dead, so I kind of want to actually... I kind of want to do Let's Ride, just to make sure I have the Moogle back. so I don't like run out of ATB while I don't have Moogle. So like, yeah, say pressing square like this and we do this. And then I can just like, I can run around here and then just, oh. It's not easy to move with the Moogle, which is why you want to like do this and then hold square. And then we do a big attack. Go wild! Berserk! Fortune telling. Fortune telling! Okay. Oh, wow. He's a funky fucking character. Okay. Because I've not gotten the Moogle level increase at all because riding the Moogle and just like pressing the combo has not been a thing I've been doing. He's a funky character. Holy shit. Wow. I love it. Because the thing is, like, it's random, but everything seems good. It's hard to get exactly what you want, but it does seem like basically everything that he can do rips ass. Like, it's hard to exploit specific weaknesses with enemies by doing certain things, but everything he can do is good, so it's basically, you do a random thing, you get something good, and either it'll just work well and be good, or it's something you can play around and, like, actively use. Like, if we get Outrage, oh, I know it, like on these dice attacks here. If I get Outrage, oh, I know I want to, like, get in a lot of attacks because I'm now in Outrage. If I have Regenerative Aura, I know I don't need to heal for it. Like, all of the options seem good, so it's, like, fine. Evade an attack counter with a reckless charge, after which the Moogle will withdraw. Can only use while the Moogle's on the field. So that's the thing with dodge and dive. That's the thing for me with dodge and dive, is that it removes the Moogle instantly. So you really don't want to do dodge and dive unless it's going to be successful to get the ATB back to call back the Moogle. That's kind of my thing with it. Oh my god. Let's ride! Boom, yeah! So that builds up the ATB ridiculously quickly. Dodge and dive! Ow. Let's ride! Ow. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Toxic tackle. Someone, I keep autoing them. I want to do a dodge and dive. Boom! There we go. Toxic tackle! Boom! Okay, okay. Knowing, yeah, understanding how to actually do his attacks while riding him. There's, like, you just want to stop moving. Understanding that, and understanding that when he builds up his ATB combos, he can get access to a lot of shit. I gotta say, he seems really fun. He seems really fun. Anyway, intel at any cost. We're doing self-destructs. You know what? Fuck it. I'm bringing Kate Sith in with me. I'm bringing Kate Sith within me. Kate Sith seems awesome. Oh fuck! It's this thing. Oh fuck! It's this thing. What was his deal? I've forgotten what his deal was. Synergy pressures it. Okay. Can I look at my synergy abilities? What do I have? Okay. Level 3. Oh yeah, Soldier Moogle class. Hell yeah. We really made neat movesets and new party members here. As I've said, in terms of like the offensive shit that you can do, I stand by it. This is like the best game that's ever, like, one of the best combats that ever existed. Straight up, just like some of the best shit ever. Like, consistently just like the best ever. The best it's ever been. Alright, Tifa, we want you to get some of that. Let's ride the. Let's make sure I'm not getting hit by that. Oh god. Now, there's one thing I wish I could kinda do, but I also understand if you could do it, it would be like very powerful. So it's probably why it's not there. I wish there was a teleport to the Moogle button. I wish I could teleport to the Moogle. But I guess the idea is, like, the Moogle will, like, either run up to the enemy and get on the Moogle, or if the Moogle's attacking, just run up and get on it anyways. Silent Slam! LOL. Wait, mount? Roll the dice. Oh, fuck.
Don't overdo it.
See if it does some of this. There we go. Tifa! Look how I fucking silenced the thing. Hell yeah. Alright, Kate Sith! Oh god, there's a time limit. I didn't realize. Oh, I didn't realize there was a time limit. Hey, Cloud, I think it's time we do a synergy ability, Soldier Moogle class.
Hold on to your mechas.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, Tifa can ruin enemies with that. That's, yeah, okay. Yeah, fuck using any of Tifa's normal abilities. When you have an enemy staggered, don't even bother. Actually just use her triangle attacks and just unbridled strength back to it. That is actually, yeah. Those attacks themselves are devastating and they increase the stun by a lot. That specific part! I feel like the way that people say that I'm bad at Tifa implies that there's way more to the character that I don't understand outside of just that, but that specific tip fucking rules. Actually just use her triangle attacks, because I've normally been worried about, like, oh, use her triangle attacks to set up other people doing more damage. But yeah, don't even do anything else for her. You can actually just spam triangles and unbridled strength to get back to it. Unbridled strength's really quick, and if you're going, don't unbridled strength into Rise and Fall multiple times. Rise and Fall's worth it to use it if that's what you're at, but don't unbridled strength back into Rise and Fall because it's a really slow attack. Rise and Fall, then Omni Strike, unbridled strength back into Omni Strike seems to be specifically the best way to do it. Just because Rise and Fall's a really long combo where Omni Strike is a single punch. So, hey, there's that. And, yeah, holy shit. Yeah, Kate Sith seems really cool. Kate Sith seems really cool. Anyway, Corel Intel. This should be basic enemies in the Corel region. I'll be honest with you. I'm taking the squad again. I'm taking the squad again. Why are there soldiers here? These are the ones I've assessed, damn it. We're in the Corel region, why is there June on things here? That doesn't even make sense. I gotta kitty you all up. I gotta remember all out assault. What's right, duh? There we go. Yeah, yeah! So now I can just run over to you and just like get on there. Thing is that like Cloud and Tifa both have like really awesome movement options to get around to people, and I want Kate to have that as well. I mean, so does Yuffie. Enemies I've not assessed from June on. Let's go! Let's go! I get some of my assessors that I've missed. Let's go! Shinra troopers currently stationed in Jurnon. Then why are they in Corel? Bred by large shield, they specialize close combat, often deployed in urban districts and company installations, and used to break up violent demonstrations. Violent demonstrations. Well, I wonder who determines whether the demonstration's violent. Large hosts are providing support from already. They prefer attack from distancing, but can't fight up close when required.
Don't overdo it.
Why's that how you look at it? Oh, that's assault on this guy. Bam. Let's ride! So we get over to here and then bonk. LOL. LOL. Woo! Boom. Defense! Fortune telling! Hey! Fucking okay, fortune telling since he's zooming, Jesus. Roll the dice! We got a 3. What's that one? Arrow and Blizzard! And you're... Jesus Christ. Arrow and Blizzard! Throw them into the air and freeze them up there. Let their frozen bodies shatter on the impact of the earth again. So Kate Sith seems amazing. I'm not gonna lie. He's weird and funky. He is rapidly becoming my favorite character to play as in this. I'm not even kidding. An Elite Grenadier! Another... This is just... Why is it all Junon enemies that I forgot to scan? Oh god. Doesn't even make sense. This is Corel intel. Okay, well, I can't Burvitz block this thing. There we go. I can't Burvitz block this thing and cheese it. If, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Still one of those things where it's just like, yeah, you find out the right way to fight enemies and just, yeah. What if I just let go? Yeah, so you don't do any of your, like... Okay, that seems to be specifically it. It seems to be specifically for Kate Sith. If you're far away from an enemy, he threw you a bone, thank you. It seems to be for Kate Sith, the way you approach an enemy is get off the Moogle. If you get off the Moogle does a dash attack towards the enemy that you don't follow up on. Flame Troopers, I did assess the Flame Troopers. I think it's the Sweeper. There's also the Sweeper that was Beck's Badasses. I know I didn't do that. It's pretty funny how that combo just doesn't end. Like, even when you get to the end of this, the amount of hits that it does, you do this, which just leads back into it anyways. It really is endless. It is very fun. There we go. Launch you in the air? No. Launch you in the air? There we go. Okay, you don't get launched in the air very far. Boing! It's amazing how much extra little nuance this game has added to the previous game in terms of controlling your characters moment to moment. Like, there was like one or two things in the previous game that you could learn. What the fuck is that? Have we fought one of those? I have not assessed the security officer. Crown Lance. What we have. I don't remember what that is. But, Junon Elite Security Officer. Again, this is just a Junon area. When did we fight that? I don't remember fighting that. We have fought 8, so we have not fought many. Oh, I'm gonna say already. Yes, I know doing the range attacks isn't useful for ATB, but I just want ATB to, like, get the assess without, like, having to worry about going all in and accidentally killing things or getting myself killed. Elite Junon Trooper Station in Junon who will promote due to higher than average abilities. Usually deployed in locations seems vital to the company. Roll the dice! Let's see what happens. Fortune telling! Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell! On the beach, Nico said also? That was quite a scrap. Oh, yeah, when we were searching for seashells. I gotta be honest, I got to the end of that. I did a couple of things with Kay, and things just died. I rolled like 2 dice and did a fortune telling, and everything died instantly. Kate seems really good. All right, now we're at the shit where things are gonna actually start getting pretty hard because these are the fiend battles. I'm still taking the same squad though. I'm still taking the same squad. I gotta, oh god, that thing. How do you fight the shoulder pods again? Or Spearhogs! Damn it. Don't zap Talon. Annoying. What do you want me to do to them? Weakness, yes. Because I can. I was about to say. Sonic Boom! There we go. I was about to say, can I Sonic Boom them to do that? Yes, I can. Perfect. There we go. Let's raid the. Wait, oh god. Roll the dice. It's a 2! Hyper Beam! Do I have to do something to let Hyper Beam happen? Yes, okay, we'll be getting Alexander when Alexander when he gets to something extreme. I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't think I've done many summons in the game yet, but I guess I can give it to someone. Be the mod. Wait, are these Judon sweepers? No, I didn't assess these. It must be. It's only the modern ones that I've not done. However, we unfortunately for these things, unfortunately for them, they kind of forgot that I'm him. Yeah. So, unfortunately for them, ow. Okay, so I am dying. I might be dying. But it's also because I'm putting no effort in defense because I'm turning my brain off. It's sometimes more fun to turn the brain off and not think. To do some of these. Ah, shit, no! Roll the dice! Probably did this instead. There we go. Bye! I can play more defensively on them. I was just spamming attacks to see what I could do. Again, it's the joy of turning the brain off. So now it's the actual variance of these. Saberhogs. They're no longer resistant to wind. Balls. Ow! Damn shoulder pod. Get out of here. Can I just triple slash you in the air? How effective is that? Not effective at all because it went to everyone else instead. You know who I do want though? If we're gonna deal with a lot of mid-air enemies like this, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do some of this. Because if I do some dice rolling here, then it's gonna hit the enemies in the air. Blood plasma discharge. It's so good all the time. It's never not amazing. See? Fight! Get some buffs! There we go. Oh god. Lol. Alright. How do you deal with this thing? Elemental weakness or pressure. Hiding at shield, perfect space attacks. Depending on powerful abilities will force it to come out. Okay. Powerful abilities will force it to come out? Awesome. Alright then. Fortune telling. Boom! Well, that apparently wasn't powerful enough. Lol. Oh. Roll the dice. What do we get? Outrage! Let's go! Alright, Tifa, I need you to, oh, I don't know. Powerful attacks can knock it out! Come out of your goddamn shell! I guess I need Cloud to do, like, Reaver on it. Oh, get out of your fucking shell! You're so annoying. Yeah, elemental weakness will pressure it. Yeah, so I just want to hit it with a flame attack. Is that like the whole thing? It's very annoying. Because I can just do like Fireball Blade and hope that works.
Keep it together.
Oh, right. I meant to do all out assault with it, but that's fine. Tifa, you're over there. Do a dive kick so I don't have to control you. There we go. Simple enough. Simple enough. I forgot to fight specifically the shoulder plug. Millennial couples and their weird fucking dog. I'm now that is the that's just the crew that we're playing as now. Millennial couples and their weird fucking pets. Oh, right. Pick team, engage simulated combat. Oh, God, June worms. I don't want to fight June worms. I don't want to fight June worms. They're going to swallow me. Because I'm going to forget to dodge that attack. No! Oh, it's the other little bastards as well. Oh, I hate them as well. Oh, wait. It's everything that I hate. Oh, I'm in misery. Oh! Boom! Did someone get swallowed? No, no one got swallowed. Okay, we're doing fine. He's gonna follow me. Whoa! God damn it! It's so fast! Get out of here! Give me back my girlfriend. Kate Sith, right. Roll the dice. Fuck it. Get dice out of here. See if we got swallowed again. She keeps getting swallowed. Cloud, Braver, Tifa, Unbridled Strength. Perfect. And then you can do this. There we go. Oh, I thought you were on lower level. Linear couples, their pets, some weird teenagers start following them, and they're one black friend. Jesus. So the thing is that the millennial couple still works there because it just means it includes Aerith and Tifa. I've fought one of these, and now I have to fight two of them at once. From memory, this thing was a pain in the ass. From memory, this thing sucked. I remember this thing not being fun to fight. Roll that ice. Hey, these things are weak to magic, alright? Well, I'll take the regen instead. Stop goat missiling! I don't get what you're meant to do. The problem is that I don't understand what you're meant to do here. I don't understand what you're meant to do for these. They move so fast and they just don't ever stop. Like, they don't do a ton of damage, they're just weird. Well, if I just wildfire you, will that crush you? No, it's gotta be like enough damage. Oh, they wait to flame. They all wait to flame. Oh, what fire again? Oh, no. There it goes! We got pressure. We did manage to pressure it. LOL! That really does just work. It is kind of amazing how much that does just work for Tifa. You can actually just do that and it doesn't even fucking matter. Roll the dice. Stop hitting the dice. Cheater! Hitting the dice. Shield? I mean, I'll take it. Not a long-lasting shield, but I will take it. Alright, firing impulse. Ow. What about Firebolt Blade? Because that like moves and follows. No, but the fire part doesn't. Like, look at what the fighter's doing. Does this not look annoying? Does it not look really annoying? Snow Flurry. No, wildfire. There we go. Getcha!
It's on you.
And then we focus strike you in the bow! There we go! Yeah, the spammer triangle attacks when enemies are staggered. It's an annihilator. Things see that and they go, oh no, I'm dead. Oh fuck me, the bigger worm. Who up dooning they worm? Oh fuck, I forgot this one has slept. I forgot this bait caught me slept. No! God damn it!
It's on you.
How do you dodge that? Outside of the dodge button, don't say it. Need you to die. Need you to die while you're here. Give me back my cat! Don't do it, don't you do it. It's not a sneak attack when I see you do it. Give me, how do I not have your cat back? Okay, well, okay. Do you have to do something specific? No, just damage. Oh my god, okay. Okay, well. Things aren't going well, you could say. God damn it! Stop it! Stop it, you fucking shit out. Oh my god! Oh my god. This is a horrible combination.
This can't be how it
I
ends.
forgot that the little ones grab you. That is so fucking annoying. I think I need Barret for the fight just for the end of that. I think I need Barret just for the end. It means I have to redo the middle stage as well. Oh! Oh, this one's annoying because the middle fight just takes forever. I want Cape because I want Barret. I want Dice Roller. Oh, but Tifa can kill the things pretty quickly. Yeah.
Guess it's my turn.
Fuck off, both of you. Oh, that one's back on the ground.
Don't overdo it.
Barret. Where's the other one? There we go. Alrighty. Alright, now it's just this prick. Alright. Swallow. It seems to be as long as you press dodge like after it's in the air, you'll be fine. Yeah. Getting Barret to just pressure the other things is the main thing that we need. Just because it's so easier to shoot them from a distance. He really does that very, very well. Dice rolling. Defense. Fortune telling. Boom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kate's really fun. He's fucking weird, but he's weird in a way that I think makes him really fun. Now, hopefully Barrett can just shoot these fuckers.
Deal with that.
The bullets do hit. The bullets do hit at the very least. It seems like as long as we hit them with like, I do have spells for Barrett. There we go.
My turn. Keep it together. Let's do this. I got this.
One day you'll accept it, bitch! There we go. Yeah, okay. I think from memory, the first time I fought the Death Wheel, wasn't it like only Cloud that we had? Because it was, I think we only had Cloud because it was in the section where we had to escape with the other people. So only having Cloud, I think that's what made this way more annoying. From memory, at least.
Deal with that.
Boom, 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 boom. I love how they constantly have dialogue when you switch between the characters, where they're just like talking shit to each other. It's so fun. It's so fun. Boom! There we go.
Leave it to me.
What the? Sorry. Whoopee! Oh! We're back to this side! Oh, we're back to this side! Oh. I'm gonna chock it with you just so we have some more help so we can get on the last one as much time as we can. There we go. Okay, yeah. They're way more manageable when you've got more than one person. Yeah, no, I think we fought it when there was only one, but I could be wrong. But I remember it being a pain in the ass no matter what. Now it's this! Which is gonna be also be a pain in the ass, no matter what. Barrett!
Alright, watch and learn.
Okay. This thing's here. Slow! God damn it, I dodged too early. Charging uppercut. Fortune telling! Come on, get out, Cloud. Oh, God damn it. Give us Cloud back, please, for the love of God. Fucking wow, okay. That kind of feels like if they get you, you're dead. You need to do a lot of damage to get that out of here. What am I meant to do against these fuckers? Yeah, enough damage after emergence from the same will pressure, but like, how do I do that? Oh, come on! I dodged! Fuck you! Oh, this is so annoying. It's so annoying that I have to go through the other two fights just to get to this fight where if you miss one input, a character dies. That I have to go through everything else first is so fucking annoying. Especially with the combination of enemies that it is at the end here. Oh, God. I don't get how you're meant to deal with these things on like the harder versions. Fuck Oh, okay. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck this game. It's a piece of fucking shit. I hate it. I hate this game. This game is garbage. If you like it, you're a dumb fucking dipshit. Oh my god. I'm so mad. Oh my god. I'm just fucking retro. I give up. I'm fucking dodging the swallow. I'm fucking dodging it. My character is in the dodge animation, moving away from it, and I still get hit by it. It's so annoying. It's so fucking irritating. Ah! Ah!
Yeah, I'll do it. Stay down, asshole. Oh, you in there?
It's so fucking annoying. Needing to do these first two fights before getting a chance at that end one just makes it so much worse. Because it just, again, it's just every attempt is followed by a prelude of several minutes of bullshit. Oh, I'm
coming.
I'm getting fucking... this game pisses me off sometimes. Oh god, I wanna fucking hurt. I wanna physically break something. I wanna physically break something. I am getting fucking so mad. I'm getting so fucking mad.
Keep it together.
It's so annoying.
I can fix this.
That's just... like, what? What determines it? What determines... I now realize I don't know if anything actually determines if you get hit by the swallow or not. I don't know if there is actually anything that determines it. It feels like it is fucking chance. Because dodging out of the way of it doesn't feel like a consistent strategy, but it's an unblockable attack. Not being hit by the attack does not seem like a viable strategy to ensure you don't get hit by the attack.
Take the lead.
Oh, God. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. See, the thing is, like, I'm pretty sure like, overall, when it comes to the combat, I'm pretty sure I know what my opinion of the game is. What you can do character-wise is so fucking good in this game. And the feel of the combat from what you do is so nice. I fucking hate the enemies in this game. I fucking hate the enemies in this game so much. The enemies in this game are so fucking annoying. It's like half of the roster of the enemies in this game I'm just fucking irritating pieces of fucking trash. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Again, this is one of those moments where it doesn't feel like the game's designed around the speed that the game actually functions at. Like, how quick these enemies, for the sand enemies, are out of the ground, doesn't feel like the game knows, like, how long animation attacks do. Oh, fuck this game on hard. I actively don't want to do this game on hard mode because it's gonna be bullshit. Like... I'm losing my fucking mind here. I fucking hate this so much. I fucking hate this. It is just... I'm so fucking sick of this game pissing me off. It's just, like, every time I come into the game, it feels like it is like a 50-50 chance of whether the game is gonna piss me off that day or not. And I'm so fucking over it. I'm so fucking... How did that dodge it, but some of the others don't? But I mean, it's fucking random. It's like, I'm so sick of this game pissing me off. It happens so fucking frequently. I am so fucking over it. I am so over this game and its stupid bullshit when it decides to be stupid bullshit. I'm so fucking over it. It's just, every time, You're just spamming this attack now. You just don't do anything but that attack. And the other thing's not even coming out of the ground for me to shoot. Can you please lock onto the sand spitter? Lock onto the sand spitter. Fucking shoot it. Okay. They're at least fucking dead.
Come on.
I fucking hate this game. I hate this fucking trash shit game. Again, this is the enemies specifically in the game feel like they're designed to be irritating. The combat in the game is so fun, and there's so much enjoyable shit to do in the game. But it does feel like that the game is not designed for like moment to moment encounters to be fun, because the enemies are designed to piss you off. It's really what it feels like. So how long is your earthquake taking to go? Guys, this, oh my god, I'm so fucking over it. I want to play this game and not have it piss me off. But apparently that is too much to ask for, because apparently there's every now and then they just decide we're gonna be fucking annoying. And the thing is like, I'm gonna get to the end of this and I'm gonna fail the last fight in a couple seconds again. Oh, I got hit by the god missile. I got hit by the god missile. Whoops. Well, I might as well kill the one that's getting the god missile out here, alright? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Again, nothing, you know, like none of these do a lot of damage. They're just like so constantly annoying.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Bring in the heat.
Deal with that.
Oh my god, I didn't even... Oh my god. I'm so over this game. I'm so fucking over it. I don't want to play it anymore. I should have listened to myself earlier when I said I was gonna quit. I should have listened to myself when I said I was not gonna play the game anymore and that I quit. I should have listened to myself.
Take the lead.
Need my help, do you?
Okay, you didn't do the high gear lol.
Find out an opportunity right here. Give them hell.
What are you doing over in Narnia?
Taking over. Don't overdo it.
Fortune telling. Fortune telling. Alright. Time to die instantly to this fucking bullshit at the end here. Do I try to kill the big worm first? Do I focus on killing the big worm first, maybe? Do I just let the other things just slowly chip me down, but I focus on killing the June worm first? Because I'm really wondering if that's the plan. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. When other fuck? It has no consistency as to whether a dodge works on it or not. There's no consistency whether it works or not.
Alright, watch and learn. Hope you don't mind if I give them hell.
I don't mind if you hell, no. And now I'm asleep.
Yeah, I'll do it.
There's no consistency for the dodge. It really... Sometimes it is, like, barely next to me. Like, it is, like, slightly next to me. And I still dodge it. Sometimes I feel like I'm 10 fucking feet away. And it's fine. If you like this game, you're a fucking dipshit. I swear to God.
It's my time.
I'm not doing this shit. Fuck you. I'm not doing it. Fuck you. I'm fucking done. Fuck it. I'm fucking done. I'm done. Fuck this game. I'm not doing it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
From your expression that you're
Chadley, I swear to God, I'll behead you. I'm ending the stream here. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm done. I'm out of here. We'll come back next time. If I want to do more thing, oh, I don't know. Fucking bye. Bye.